Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Don't touch the mics because they hot.
Wait, you gotta count to 7. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi.
My mic is hot now.
My
mic is not hot.
Bro, I'll put your mic. What are you doing?
Don't touch the mic. It's hot.
If you know,
I'm sorry, guys. If you're hearing technical audio issues, I mean, Don is silent. You can't hear Don for some reason.
I mean, you can't hear me. I was.
No, I literally can't hear you.
I mean.
Oh, wait, I can't hear you.
Yeah, obviously there's a delay. Give me just a tad.
Dude, I gotta listen to the tabs and see if we can hear. But you know, all right, we about to start arguing, guys. It's about to be bad. It's about to get bad in here. Oh wait, I'm gonna use my video. Why not? I'm a video capture.
Nobody want to see your damn face.
Why not? It makes it authentic.
I already took your face off anyway. Nobody trying to see that. All right, guys. Hello. Sorry for the wait.
Hey guys.
What it do? What it don't? What it is and what it ain't? It's your boy Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka Tomodachi Don. And
Tomodachi Don.
Of course, this is
crazy.
Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, working title, episode 57. And of course, I'm here with my day ones to talk about the gaming, the whole gaming, and nothing but the gaming. But before we talk about the gaming, I gotta apologize for missing last week, but also missing Dual Wield as well. Did have some detrimental tech issues that ended up not even being. Bro, you don't know how pissed I am about how I fixed my PC. So my PC.
So you could have been on to watch the stuff with us, basically.
Bruh, my PC was just going crazy after I did this Windows update.
So he could spend time with his girl.
So, Windows update took like an hour and some change to install. That was the first thing. But then when it finally did install, everything was fucked up. I couldn't use File Explorer, OBS wouldn't open, the Xbox app wouldn't open. I could play on Steam and I could play on Ubisoft. So I was still playing like Assassin's Creed during this time, but I couldn't play anything on Xbox. I couldn't go to my settings. I couldn't go back to my previous update. I couldn't uninstall the update.
So you're just screwed.
Like it was not letting me do shit.
You're just screwed like a bitch.
Yeah, so like I couldn't, and I'm like, okay, at least I can back up my files and try to wipe everything and start over. Nope. I can't even use File Explorer or Device Manager or anything. It would not let me do anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wipe everything. I'm gonna lose all my data. It's fine. I don't care. I just need my PC to work. So I got a USB drive, put Windows on it, was gonna reinstall. That wouldn't even work. It wouldn't even reinstall Windows. I'm over here like, bro, what do I do? Like, it's a wrap. I'm like, I gotta go pay somebody $100+ to come fix this shit. And I made an appointment and everything. But before the appointment, I was like, bro, let me just try a few more things. So I was opening up my PC, taking RAM out, just trying shit. Like
started disassembling.
Yeah,
shit.
I'm over here like, let me try this set of RAM and see if it works. Okay, let me try this set of RAM. Maybe it's just a botched RAM. Like, bro, I was taking out my drives besides the one that Windows was installed on. Taking out all the drives inside, like my NVMe's, all that, bro. All that shit. Nothing changed, bro. And then
oh my god,
I was just looking at the performance on Windows Task Manager. I just noticed that one of I was looking at like the performance, and one of the drives that I had was just going at 100% all the time. I'm like, why is this drive at 100%? And it's this external hard drive that I never use for anything because it's a hard disk drive
or something.
No, it's just a hard disk drive, and I have some old games, some emulators and shit on it. But honestly, I don't use it for anything new. I haven't put anything on it in probably a year or more. I unplugged that external hard drive, and everything that I tried to open that wouldn't open just like that. OBS, the File Explorer, the Windows, everything just started working perfectly. I was like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. The external hard drive of all things was causing this issue.
We're back.
So
We're back
anyways,
though,
we back though. Shout out to God, shout out to everybody. But yeah, man.
Yeah,
it was we back, yeah.
We're back.
Air horns for God.
We're back.
But yeah, man, we back on. But let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk before we get started.
You're still on the starting soon screen, right?
You a hoe for that.
My bad. Whoopsie.
It work.
Oh my god.
So let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk. We have Deadshot Teej, aka Triple Up Teej, aka Double Down Teej, aka the hater of 99%
Look,
of video games.
I buy more games than everybody here, so how can I be a hater? But you know what? It is what it is. What's up, guys?
I bought Assassin's Creed twice.
Y'all did not buy no games this week. What games y'all bought this week? Y'all ain't buy.
I bought Schedule 1.
Hey, because I'm a bigger gamer.
And Enzo.
And Enzo.
Is that Second Life ass game? That Sims Life ass game?
Yeah. So
I'm getting Tomodachi.
What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
I've been playing the same game I've been playing for like 8 years. You know what? It is what it is.
Let it all work out.
Hey.
Let it all work out.
Hey, this ain't TikTok, man.
I knew Deshaun. Hey, I fuck with my nigga Deshaun.
This ain't a TikTok edit, guys. But yeah, I've been playing Tekken. I'm actually getting kind of good at Tekken, man. I think I'll beat all y'all up. But Tekken.
You're not trying to see me in Soul Calibur though.
It's just, bro, Soul Calibur sucks now. Soul Calibur been bad since Soul Calibur 2.
Obviously, I'm not talking about Soul Calibur 6. I'm talking about Soul Calibur 2 or 3.
Exactly. 2 or 3 the best ones. Where's Chuck the Fraud? That's a great question.
Chuck at work. He gonna show up a little later.
I ain't gonna lie. The Kings of Nostalgia, bro. Like you're not playing a game that goes over the number 3.
I know.
Like it's always 2 or 3 that's the best. Like you feel me? Like bro.
Exactly. Everything else is just a shell of its former self.
It's just money grab, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but I've been playing Tekken, and I've been playing Smash Bros and Mario and Third Strike and Mario Maker and shit. And that's about it. I deleted Fragpunk. I hate the game. Fragpunk fucking suck. I hate it. I hate hero shooters. I think. No, I'm not even gonna get into it. Y'all just gonna say I'm a hater. I'm not getting into it. Y'all just gonna say I'm hating. Look, go to somebody else now.
Hey, let me talk. Why don't, instead of saying you hate the game, since you played the game and you enjoyed it when you was playing it, why don't you just say it didn't retain my attention?
Oh
No. You ain't gotta correct. Don't correct me. Go correct yourself, nigga. I said what I said. I hate the game. The game's a bad game. It's a bad game. I mentally gave it a chance, and I mentally decided that it's not a good game. It's not a
He
good
might
game.
not be able to correct you, but for him to state the facts of how you really enjoy, like, let's be real, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think that he's lying about the fact that you was expressing enjoyment while playing these games, bro. Like, so, hey, it's you that's
No, I wasn't expressing enjoyment. You know what it was? I was giving the game a chance.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a difference. I gave it a chance, and I came to realize, like, look, it ain't like the game. I don't like hero shooters.
Bro, we got you on the podcast saying that you was enjoying it.
If you was, exactly. Shut up, bro.
I was giving it a chance. I'm trying something with an open mind.
In denial. You're in fucking denial, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day,
in your own emotions,
it don't matter.
your
Let
own
him
experiences, bro.
let him hate the way he
I'm a
hates.
hate. The game's not a good game. Hero shooters is not a good genre. It is what it is.
It's not your a hero shooter is not your cup of tea. It don't matter, but hey, I'm always gonna speak the truth.
Yeah,
if I don't speak
nothing but the truth.
Oh man!
All right, let's move on before
we need
we.
a moral high ground for me liking or not liking a goddamn.
All right, no. Let's move on. Let's get over.
All
right.
Be hating on me. Hey, don't be hating on me. You feel me?
Spirit of Truth. What have you been playing? Or let me do your intro. Let me not. Or damn, I don't even know your intro. Spirit of Truth,
fuck it. Spirit of Truth, just say what you
aka
want.
Lord Mars,
playing.
aka Marzarus, aka Z-Ram, aka not the only one who beats video games anymore.
What game did you beat?
Hey man, I'm beating games, bruh.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm lacking. I need to beat Doom. You feel me? I need to beat Avowed. Lately, I just been playing games off stream. I've been playing Let It Die, and I've been playing what's the other one? Asphalt. You feel me?
Womp.
Just cause, like, you feel me? Just cause, bro. Like, I like to go to, you feel me, older games and replay the older games that I haven't beaten, even though they're probably not gonna get beaten. But yeah, I need to hop back on Avowed. I need to hop back on Doom, and Stalker. I ain't gonna lie, I need to hop back on Stalker also. Like, those 3 games, I need to finish so I could make space for new games. Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie, if you're out here complaining, there's no game for me to play. There's no. Hey, stop hating and just think outside the box, bro. There's something for everybody out right now, bro.
No, there ain't.
Yeah, you. Of course, you'd say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. What you gonna do about it?
Say that.
All right,
Nigga, why would I have to do anything? Nigga, it's my turn. Shut up, bitch.
chill.
But you talk to her,
Everybody.
It's my turn to talk.
Chill.
It's my turn to talk.
We not starting this early.
Oh.
Stop.
But he talked to her my turn.
Double it down. Hey, it's not your turn. You're doubling down on negativity right now. You're doubling down on if you
Hey, please.
Don't listen to what he said right now.
Mars.
Hey, if there's games to play right now, you feel me? No, I'm telling the people.
Okay.
I'm telling the people them there's games to play right now. You feel me?
All right.
Like you said you got.
It's too early for this.
One. You said you got schedule 1. It's never too early. Hey, you said you got schedule 1.
It's definitely too early.
That don't mean I'm gonna like it or not.
I need to play schedule 1. You feel me? Hey, but I need to beat the other games first. That's all I gotta say. You feel me? There's
Might as
games
well
for
start with Doom. That's the quickest one.
I know. I think I'm at the end of Doom. I don't know for sure, but there's, like, you feel me? Last time I streamed it, like, I was getting tossed because I'm on the hardest difficulty. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. And we have the woke dealer, Cap King Casso, aka Casso, aka the COD God. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Everett.
Jeez.
Alrighty, all right. And we have year-round Ace, aka Ace, aka the all-arounder. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been spamming AEW, and I've been playing Adam for the last couple of days on the Xbox, but nigga been having
Wait, that dropped?
Yep.
crash.
Oh,
I've been
man.
having.
Oh,
I didn't stop nobody, but I guess I didn't crash. I mean, my shit been crashing. I'm playing right now. It just crashed 3 times since the podcast started.
Damn.
Like I like the game, but like now I'm about to throw my controller through the TV, so I'm downloading on the PC now. So we gonna see. But I wanted to play on Xbox. I feel
Oh, it was crashing
what
on
TJ
Xbox.
was saying earlier.
the game's crashing on the console?
I feel what TJ was saying earlier, but I feel like Frack Punk will get better when it gets on the console. Right now, like me and Joel was talking about it earlier in the week or last week, them PC players, the keyboard and mouse players, they ain't playing around with us controller players. So,
But you know, when I say it's a problem, you know what I'm saying? But
he actually gave an explanation, unlike you just saying, I just don't like hero shooters.
No. What part of I gave the game a try? I wanted to like the game. I honestly wanted to. I play with you guys. I just realized the game, like the genre, I just don't like the genre, which makes me not like the game. Simple as that.
That's understandable.
But I gotta get Lord Mars jumping down my throat. Man, look, let me stop. Let me stop before I start violence in here.
No. I could say I don't fuck with the game because guess what?
Did I get an introduction? My bad.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Yeah.
look at these guys.
Nah, because guess what?
But yeah, man.
Y'all played the game after the beta, right? Because we played during the beta. Y'all played after the beta, right, TJ?
Yes.
See, I didn't, so I could say I don't fuck with the game. But you played after the beta. You played the beta, then you played the full release. Me, I didn't. You feel me? I didn't even give the game a second chance. You gave the game a second chance.
Adam, oh shit.
I don't think he played the first one though.
I'm gonna try one more time, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna crash again.
But anything else you been on, Ace?
Nah, I'm just like niggas been saying. Right now, I can't even focus on one game because every other week, even if it's one week where I don't play a game, the next week I get bombarded with games. So,
Bruh.
But I'm just trying to
I got too much on my plate.
see how I can play a game. I haven't touched Indiana Jones since the week it came out.
Damn, I forgot about Indiana Jones.
Honestly, the only game that I feel like everybody's hyped on is GTA right now, bro, and the Switch release. Like those are the 2 biggest events that happen this year.
You don't.
Rockstar has to be trolling.
We don't talk about your people.
They have to be. Rockstar has to be trolling, bro.
What do you mean, my people? What are you trying to say?
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't. Explain yourself.
I'm talking about clapping Bussy.
Whoa! Hey, look! He was my first subscriber on Twitch. Shout out to him. Yeah, we're gonna move on act like that didn't happen.
All right. But back to the woke dealer, Caso, CODGOD. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Man, you already know what it is. I'm just still remaining in my fast, still remaining disciplined, obtaining so many beautiful healing results, and also playing Valorant, being a little bit more serious on Valorant, trying to stay more consistent, spending money on Valorant like a head ass, but enjoying the whole process. You feel me? I'm looking forward to a couple things. One of them, Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah.
They're gonna show that soon, I think.
They're gonna show that at the June showcase, most likely.
Yeah, but I mean that's like a month or 2 away. That's coming up.
What, new Call of Duty?
Ain't no way June is a month or 2 away. That's crazy.
It's April.
Bro, this year is almost halfway over. It's a
Bro,
quarter of the way over already.
I don't know what happened. The year just started.
Yeah, nah, it's over. It's out. Quarter of the way over.
We be working, so days be going
like
they
that.
Yeah, they be.
I ain't gonna lie, time is relative, bro.
Nigga got responsibilities.
Time is relative. The older you get, the faster time moves.
I'm already dead.
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm already in my next life right now. What y'all talking about?
Me too.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nigga already working on the second time around.
But anything else you been on?
No, not really. Just cooling, streaming. You know, the woke dealer on Twitch and everything. I'm about to actually start streaming in a second.
No doubt, no doubt.
I'll start
Man, when we gonna hop on a game like Repo or something?
You said schedule one?
Actually, I lied. Look. I played, damn, what's that game called? It's on Battle.net. Hold on. It's coming up.
Said a Battle.net game?
Overwatch 2.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. You was playing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't like hero shooters. Don't forget.
Hero shooter? It's Heroes?
That's the original hero shooter.
Yeah, that's the hero. Yeah.
Well, I can't say that because
Paladins?
no, Paladins came out after, but I was gonna say, like, technically, in a sense, you can call Team Fortress 2 a hero shooter, even though there's no superpowers, but it's the whole class-based thing.
Hero shooters. Uh-oh.
Jealousy, don't jealous me.
Hey, look, man, my Uncle Ruckus is about to pop out on here. Let me chill. Let me be a respectable person.
As for myself, Don Otaku, as you can see on the screen, Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Let's go.
I've been playing, not as much as I've wanted to though. I've not had much gaming time because of a lot of shit going on. I'm literally still in the intro with Naoe, and I have not unlocked Yasuke's part. Like I haven't unlocked the dual protagonist yet. So I'm still in Naoe's part, which is longer than I actually expected because I put in about like 8 hours into the game, and I'm still in her section. I was expecting you to get both characters sooner.
In like an hour?
Yeah, at least like 2 hours.
I feel like the game is mainly about her, right?
Well, she is the assassin, but Yasuke has some super important moments as well.
I heard that it's not just them two. It's you can play as other people also.
Spoilers. Thank you.
Hey.
Wow.
This man.
Hey.
Wow. That's crazy.
So, anyways,
Y'all mad because Tashawn doing his research. Y'all just did
research on a game he not playing, so he can research it.
Bro, research. Hey, it just popped up on my FYP. Hey, you feel me? People was talking about it was. I was watching a video about people talking about how unbothered the Asian community is about the controversy. Like that's how it started, and then everything else popped up. You feel me? Like, bro.
But yeah. So I did get to play Yasuke at the beginning. Like, you start off in a battle with Yasuke, and he is a beast. Like, it's funny going from playing with Yasuke and then going straight to Naoe after, because you can see the complete difference in their play styles. So I'm playing with Yasuke first. Obviously, he's a lot slower. You're not really climbing on roofs and shit.
Hey, but, can I ask?
Go ahead.
Is there other Assassin's Creed where you play as multiple different characters?
Syndicate is the only other one with multiple protagonists.
Okay.
But their differences aren't like their differences aren't as like
drastic.
Yeah,
polarizing.
No, not polarizing. Drastic. That was a good one.
Whatever.
But yeah, they were basically the same character for the most part.
Like an Ezio and another Ezio.
Yeah. So you start off with Yasuke, and he's in this battle after meeting Nobunaga, and then you're just like bodying everybody off the rip. Like, okay, let's go. And you running, charging through doors, smashing through walls. Like, this man is a beast. Then you switch to Naoe, right? Y'all don't look at the video right now because I just did some dumb shit. But
this boy think he's Spider-Man.
I don't know why I thought that I was just gonna land and not die. But what's it called?
That boy thought he was gonna web swing. Nah, nigga.
So you switch to Naoe, and like I like stealth, but sometimes in Assassin's Creed, I just want to fight, bro. And that's why I love that they added Yasuke, because sometimes I just want to body people. That's why I loved Odyssey and Valhalla, because they really gave you that option. So I switched to Naoe. I'm like, okay, it's only like 3 dudes, right? I'm about to take them out. Like, I can do the stealth, but right now I'm just in the mood for some action. So I drop down. I'm like, what's up, bro? You get one shot, 2 shot, and it's over for her every time. If you are surrounded, if you are fighting multiple characters, if you fight more than 2 characters, you might as well give it up. Now, I ain't gonna say you might as well give it up, but you gonna have to fight for your life if there's more than 2 characters.
You got a perfect dodge and perfect
you
parry.
got perfect dodge, perfect parry, everything, because they gonna fuck you up if you play with Naoe. So you can upgrade your skill trees so that you are better at actual combat if you don't want to like completely stealth with Naoe. But from the jump, you have to stealth with her, bro. She is not combat oriented. She don't be breaking people's posse. I said posse. She don't be breaking people's poise. She don't be like they just keep attacking you. There's no stagger for her, bro. Every time you hit somebody with Yasuke, they staggered, unless it's like one of the big fellas. The elites. Those are the only times that Yasuke is gonna have some trouble. Anybody else, you 2-3 shots. Her, you 10 hit super combo on them, and you got to do your special to take them down. But
I ain't gonna lie, we need Tenchu back, bro.
Bruh, Activision. One day I can see it happening.
From the sound of it, it sounds like you kind of want to play your character like Ninja Gaiden.
Hey, bro, I want Naoe to be Ryu Hayabusa, but she Tenchu for sure.
Bro, Ryu does no hiding. This nigga does no ninja-ing, bro. This nigga,
not at all.
The nigga moves around like he's Devil May Cry, bro. Like, you're not hiding from nobody, bro.
But yeah, man. Graphically, this game is impressive as hell, and I was actually like, because I've played some of the recent Ubisoft games, like Avatar, which looks really good. This looks even better, bro. Shout out to I'm guessing Brooklyn 40, BKLYN 40. He says, I hope the next Just Dance game works on the Nintendo Switch 2. Last year, Ubisoft has celebrated 15 years of Just Dance, 2009 Wii to 2024 Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series, and PlayStation Series. And he says Just Dance has lore.
Just Dance has lore?
Bro, I've heard this. This ain't the first time I heard that, which is crazy. I used to play Just Dance for sure on the Wii and Dance Central on the Kinect. I did prefer Dance Central. That shit was fire.
You know what would be cool? You know what would be cool?
I haven't played Just Dance in a while.
Hey, you know what would be cool for Just Dance to do a collab with DJ Hero? Like, one person DJs.
DJ Hero.
one person DJs while you got the people dancing. Like, you feel me? Like, that should be lit. Cause you got people that don't like dancing.
I mean, Ubisoft, they have Rocksmith, but you have to have a real guitar to play Rocksmith. They should make their own rock band or whatever, but with just dance. So like, you can have the instruments and you can have the dancing in one game.
Yes, bro. Super party games. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, what?
Ubisoft, you can forward the check.
Do it.
Forward the check to me. You feel me?
Dreams come true.
And Brooklyn 40, you gonna get a cut for that as well. But yeah, appreciate you for pulling up. So yeah, man. Yeah, graphically this game is pretty crazy. The environments are really good. The hair physics, the character models are also really good. There's a lot of density in everything. And there's also this base building mechanic where you basically build out your hideout and you recruit. Like, as you build out your hideout, you're recruiting new people, you're adding new buildings and facilities that are increasing your stats and giving you extra, like, it's basically adding more to what you can do. But yeah, man, shout out to Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've been having a lot of fun when I can play it. This is the game I've been playing the most. But in between, I have been playing 33 Immortals.
Oh yeah, I need to hop back on there with you.
And this game is basically, I would call it 33 player co-op
I forgot
Hades.
to mention that game too.
Yeah, I played with Ace, I played with Spitta, I played with Mars, but it's 33 players doing a run to basically complete these torture chambers that are basically like these kind of, not really dungeons because it's just one area, but they're more like just an area that you have to clear out all of the enemies, and then you'll make it to, or if you survive, you get a chest, and then you can keep going through the game. But yeah, it's a really good game. Like, the gameplay loop is basically, you start it up, you're leveling up, you're trying to get dust, which is what you use to level up. You're trying to get bones so you can buy health or keys or teleport. And then they'll do this, I forgot what it's called, but I don't think they have a name for it. But they'll have these attacks just coming from nowhere, like some divine intervention type shit, and they'll start dropping bombs on you, and you're trying to dodge all of them. And then once
you got icicles,
yeah, like, well, no, that's the boss. I'm talking about, like, whenever they are about to open up new torture chambers, they start dropping bombs, or they have spells. A bunch of AOE attacks just start falling from the sky, and you gotta dip and dodge as much as you can. But then the new torture chambers open up. You go to a torture chamber. There's 6 people who can go in at once, but there are multiple of them throughout the level. And then you complete the torture chambers, get your chest. Once all the torture chambers are complete, you do it one more time with even harder torture chambers. And then after that, you go into the Ascension battle. And that is where everyone gathers in there's 3 locations, but if everyone is smart, they'll all go to the same location, and they'll gather for one final battle before the boss, where you have to take out a bunch of elites, and there's just a ton going on the screen at once. But once you do that, you go to the next part where you fight Lucifer, which is this giant boss with with 10 health bars. I think it's 9 or 10 health bars with multiple phases, and he's a piece of shit. I hate him. It's so you have to work together in this game.
Did y'all beat him?
Yeah, I've beat him once, but you have to work together to beat this game, because especially Lucifer, it's impossible to work separately or work without a plan and beat him. So at first we're just like going through, we're just trying to do damage. That's basically like everyone's separate, everyone's just fighting. But by the time he starts doing the AoE attacks that take out every
Oh, that one that you gotta break the shackles?
Yeah, so he has two different ones. One is that you have to break his shackles, or he does an AoE attack that kills everybody. There's no dodging it, there's no blocking it.
Yeah.
You just get hit. It doesn't, I mean, if you have enough health, it doesn't kill you, but most people were not leveled up enough to survive.
Yeah.
So then he also has the one where he drops a bunch of icicles. He drops like 20 of them, and everybody has to work together to break all of the icicles before he powers up, and then he does another AoE attack that you can't dodge. So
you doing coke?
Yeah, man, bro. So yeah, that shit is it takes strategy. Like, so if there's no way, like if you don't know what,
everybody gotta be attacking like the same thing.
Yeah, you have to be able to focus, and if everyone's just like on their own path doing whatever, you're not beating him. Everyone has to be on point with what they're doing. Like, some people have to be taking out the elites because you can't do damage, or you can only do a little damage to Lucifer while he is while the elites are alive. So you have to take out the elites, but you also have to take out the shackles or the ice sickles at the same time. So there's a lot that you like. There's a lot of strategy and planning that goes into it.
Yeah, that boss battle is like that.
It's literally like a raid,
like the bunny boss battle shit. That you remember,
bro? Like that's what it's a lot like Rabbit and Steel.
It's too much going on right now.
Yeah, it's basically like playing a raid in the MMO, not World of Warcraft to be specific, but an MMO. Chuck, wherever you are. But yeah, man, this game is a lot of fun, and it keeps me coming back because you keep getting upgrades, you keep getting completing feats that level up your feats, and then your feat level. I don't know. I keep saying feats. I don't like that, but that's the only way I can say it. Your feat level opens up, like keeps leveling up, and you keep unlocking new things. Like, oh, now I can upgrade my weapons and my sword. When it does I can do a spin attack with my sword now. It doesn't just hit one direction. It hits 360. So it keeps me coming back because of like all the upgrades. And I'm just trying to work towards building up my character. And then you actually, if you complete your feats all the way to 100%, you reach immortality. Now, I don't know what immortality is, but it sounds like you literally are just going to be immortal, which is crazy. But yeah. Shout out to 33 Immortals. It is still in early access, so they are still going to be updating and adding more. They already said that they're going to add 4 new weapons. So that's going to be dope whenever they get that out.
You know why you fuck with this game so much? It's like Vampire Survivors, but better. And
This is nothing like Vampire Survivors.
I mean, not exactly, but you feel me? Like, you leveling up, you feel me? You got the level up, cinch stuff, and you just going around killing a whole bunch of people that's spawning. You feel me? Hey.
I guess. But yeah, that is 33 Immortals. And lastly, a game that just came out yesterday that I haven't really had much time to fully invest myself in. Enzo, the proclaimed, or I shouldn't say they proclaimed it, but the Sims community has dubbed this the Sims killer. And
I did see that. Is it free or not?
Nah, it's $40, which is actually a really good price compared to. But unlike the Sims, while it's in early access, all the expansions are free. All the expansions are free until it becomes a 1.0 release. Now the Sims launches at 1.0, but the Sims is basically in early access for like the first 2-3 years, and they make you pay $40 per expansion on top of the $60 game. So yeah, Enzo is definitely a great deal for the $40.
Enzymes.
But yeah, man, Enzo. First off, the character creator is pretty good. I made my fat nigga with fat nigga tech, and that shit was fire. But yeah, the customization options are great. The clothes is great. There you pick your traits. So I was being an entertainer, and I'm like, you pick your desired life that you're trying to work toward. It's like your goal. I picked a life of adventure, but this game, I spent like 40 minutes in actually, I think this whole clip is just me in the character creator. But yeah, man, Enzo is pretty cool so far. I literally have not played much. I got an apartment in this city that's supposed to mimic Korea, and I kind of just
Are you showing the shit right now?
Yeah, I'm showing it.
The game.
So this is Doan, which is supposed to be mimicking a Korean city, and I picked an apartment to start off in, just cheap apartment that was already furnished, because I didn't feel like going into the building yet, like building my own house and all that, because I'm gonna spend hours on that shit. But if y'all already know, I'm a big Sims head. Like, I love the Sims. Have since Sims busting out on the GameCube. I would say, like, pause.
Exactly.
Sims busting out. Hey man, we can't have anything today, bruh. Like, you literally can't have anything. But
well, bro, Sims, or what's it called, Roller Coaster Tycoon, school book fair, Scholastic book fair. Like, that's where I first.
Yeah, like,
wait, what your dude got on FUBU?
Bruh, you already know. I mean, I'm broke.
He look like a trapper.
So
it look like you been up.
I would say I've probably put like 10,000 hours into Sims over the years, and Enzo so far I'm like, okay, it has everything, like the animations for the cooking. Like, I was making an egg on toast. He broke the egg into, like, it wasn't the same animation. I was like, oh, okay, they cooking here. So you can walk around, or you can click just like the Sims. Like, you can use WASD to walk around, or you can just click around if you prefer that way. Animations are pretty fire. The graphics obviously being a huge step up from the Sims, a lot more realistic. Although I guess if you like the more cartoony art style, then you would prefer Sims. But I think Enzo strikes a good balance of not trying to be too realistic, but having very good, like, realistic textures as well. But like I said, I haven't played enough of it yet where I can really, like, go deep into it.
Where you can sell drugs and stuff.
but you can run over children with your cars.
Whoa.
And that is all I needed to hear.
That's something, bro. So you can actually like.
Oh, you can drive.
So you can actually pull a GTA on people in this game.
And you can like I literally almost got hit by a car while because I was telling him to go somewhere, and he just crossed the street without, like, I don't know what he was thinking. He just crossed the street, car came, and you will die if you get hit by the car, or either you're gonna get injured or you can die from getting hit by the car. So there is that. So this game is like it's The Sims. Obviously, it's still early access, so a lot of what you would find in Sims 4 with all the expansions now, it's not going to compare to that yet. But where it is right now is better than where Sims 4 was at launch. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped to get into this more. I literally like played for an hour like before I went to bed last night.
That's all people needed was
run over children.
In between the Sims and GTA. Like I want to be able to live a normal life, but also get active if I could get active. You feel me? Like, bro.
Yeah, there was so I've been keeping up with this game online for a while. Like I've been keeping up with the Sims creators who basically got to play this game. And they show like you can commit crimes, you can like you can literally go on a killing spree, running people over, and then like the police will literally come arrest you. So once you're arrested, like your Enzo or your Zoe, I think that's what they're called. Your Zoe is out the game. Like they're done. So
see, that's why I can't wait for Precinct to come out. That's the only time I'll be a cop.
But yeah, man, I'm not gonna talk too much more about this because like I said, I haven't played enough to give my full thoughts on it, but so far so good.
Oh, that reminds me, have y'all been seeing this controversy about Delta Force?
Nah,
bro, they having people make racist commercials and shit.
What?
Yeah, a whole bunch of racist commercials and shit. But anyway, I digress. You continue.
But those are the main games that I have been playing on my hiatus. So just to do a quick catch up on some news, I'm just gonna briefly, sorry, Spitta, what up? I forgot that you joined. What it do? What you been up to? What you been playing?
What's good? How y'all doing? I've been playing. I've played 33 Immortals. Pretty fun game. I'm not gonna lie, the 2 times I played it, I almost fell asleep. It just be like that with that game.
What, did you die early?
Nah, bruh.
I just say, because if you die
the game
early,
is repetitive. Like the game is repetitive.
Yeah, it is.
If you you have to like roguelikes.
He said, nah, but we did die early.
Nah, we did that. Like the second.
You die early. You just watching everybody else play the game for like.
Nah, I was in game like closing my eyes because, bruh, I wasn't getting hit. That shit was so funny though.
I ain't gonna lie, the map traps caught me off guard.
It's a lot going on in that game.
Wait, do you still play Fragpunk?
I'm waiting for Fragpunk to come to console. I've already accepted that you need keyboard and mouse to play.
Keyboard and mouse, hey.
And I'm not trying to learn keyboard and mouse for that game, so we just gonna wait for the console to come out. I still like the game, but it's
I like the art direction of the game. It's just I don't
See, that's what
I kind of feel the same way about.
I be getting sniped down, but
I kind of feel the same way about Marvel Rivals. Like I'm probably going like, bro.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a month.
Bro, I keep on seeing videos of motherfuckers being hella sweaty. I'm like, yo, I'm on PC, bro. I do not want Spider-Man to menace me, bro.
Nah, you're getting cooked.
What else? I've been playing Valorant. I ain't gonna lie, I actually like playing Valorant. I guess that's the games that's gonna teach me keyboard and mouse.
Man.
Guys been saying this for like 3 years and 4 years now.
Wait, when I said this about Valorant 4 years?
I'm just saying, Chuck been saying that's the game that's gonna teach niggas how to play. But I'm saying niggas been playing it for 3-4 years, on and off.
But like I'll say
pandemic.
like the end of last year / this year is where I kind of take it. Cause bro, I was just playing that whole like I had a fucking trash ass. I had a trash mouse. Like it wasn't even like
your hours. You was
a competitive mouse. Bro, you know how long them games are? My hours gonna be long.
To play a game, you don't have to have competitive anything just to play. You feel me? But that's you taking another step.
Yeah, that's what pretty much that's what I mean. Like I'm buying mouse. I bought a mouse for it and shit like that. I was gonna get a keyboard, but yeah, they crazy. But yeah. And then, Fatal Fury came back out with a beta. So I played that yesterday.
I feel like Fatal Fury might have something, man. They got Ronaldo. Look,
Cristiano
it's about to be generational
Ronaldo.
numbers.
This gameplay is not even showing anything.
Ronaldo.
They added him. Hey.
Bro,
they really added Ronaldo to a fighting game?
Yeah, they added Ronaldo.
Making motherfucker, bruh. He might be my main, bruh. Like his animations are so live because he's literally playing soccer on you. Like,
hey, he really is. That's the thing about it.
So I can't wait. I can't wait to see what.
Honestly, I have high hopes for City of the Wolves. I have high hopes for it.
They just gotta. Hopefully, their connection is on point. Then they should be good. But yeah,
I like the art style for it a lot. Like I like it better than Street Fighter's art style.
I was playing Wario. Whatever Wario game they put on the Nintendo.
Wario Land 4.
Yeah, I was playing Wario Land 4. Yeah. Besides
it's
Mario,
not the one you can't die. You just get like fucked up, but you gotta be fucked up.
I haven't got fucked up yet, so we thugging. But besides Mario, I love Mario, but I ain't gonna lie, I love Wario games. From his WarioWare and his like what you call like his platformers are actually not that bad, and I'm playing that from time to time, and that's it.
Can't go wrong with
I forgot to say I have been playing Donkey Kong 94 on the Switch Online as well. And if you haven't played Donkey Kong 94, y'all sleep. Donkey Kong 94 is one of the best Mario games.
I'm gonna try that. I've never beat a
Donkey Kong games.
I think I got stuck somewhere.
Donkey Kong 94 is actually really good. It's really good.
I'm gonna look into that. I've always wanted to beat a Donkey Kong game.
I mean, can you call it a Donkey Kong game because you don't play as Donkey Kong?
Oh, it's the one where you play as
Mario. But you play as Mario.
It's like the arcade one, but they like it's super version of it. It's way better.
I'm gonna try it. Which one is it on?
GB
Game Boy.
Yeah, just regular Game Boy, not Game Boy Advance.
Game Boy.
I'm about to reach out to.
Wait, so is it in that green?
You know what Nintendo needs to do?
Yes.
You know what Nintendo?
It's color. Wait, is it color? It's color, I think. It's Game Boy Color.
You know what?
If I remember it.
Color.
The funny thing is, I started off with.
Needs to just make all their 2D games, all their OG 2D games are 99, bro. Like give us a Metroid 99 or a Castlevania
it's the
99.
green, bro. It's the green.
Bruh. The funny thing, I started with Game Boy Color. So I remember the first time I touched a Game Boy and seen that shit, I was like, bro, what the fuck is this?
You remember the day?
What do you play a virtual boy? Game Boy Party Red.
I was playing with the regular Game Boy.
I had a regular Game Boy playing Pokemon, so I wasn't.
OG Game Boy.
I started with a Game Boy Color. I ain't gonna lie.
Game Boy Pocket. The
purple
Pocket
Game Boy Color. Never
color.
forget that shit.
Bro, do y'all remember? Wait, go ahead.
Why did they call it a pocket when it couldn't even fit in the pocket, bro? Like,
it could fit in a jacket pocket.
Nigga, bro.
Hey, man.
For a grown man, not for no little kid pocket, jacket pocket.
Hey, you gotta remember in the 90s, everybody wore oversized clothes, bro.
Exactly. We had FUBU.
Yeah.
And
back then pockets were bigger,
we had
bro.
Jinko, and we had like red I was about to say, what was that shit called? Red Monkey?
Nah, niggas was not wearing the real red monkey. Don't even say we got a red monkey.
We had
Japanese shit.
Kuji.
Sao Paulo? Yeah, Sao
Kuji.
Paulo. Yeah, Sao
You said
Paulo.
Sao
He said
Paulo
Sao
is
Paulo.
crazy.
What?
South Pole. That's what
Sao Paulo.
it's South
I
Pole.
said Polo. I'm chilling. I'm tripping.
Averix.
Hey.
Like, bro,
Oh,
you
you
know what I
was
mean?
serious? I thought you was just playing. He was serious. I thought he
No,
was.
that's the geezer in him. He said South Polo.
The geezer in him. That's crazy.
Oh, that boy 2 rows.
What up,
to the
Sebagos?
line.
You mean Nick Cannon? Pulling line?
Hey, man.
But yeah, anyways, I was y'all remember I know Mars and Teach remember, but y'all remember the Super Nintendo cartridge that you could put the Game Boy games in and you could play on your TV?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That shit was fire. I remember playing Pokemon through that.
I feel like
That shit was fire,
Nintendo does that every time. Not every time, but like they had one for the 64. They had one for the GameCube. I think after the GameCube, they kind of stopped.
Yeah, after the GameCube, they ain't have shit. But let's get into some news. So we just gonna do a quick catch up on some of the stuff that we missed. So I'm just gonna read through the headline and whatever. I'll say what I need to say on it, and then if y'all want to say anything, go ahead. But we're not gonna have like full discussions on it. You feel me?
Okay.
Right.
Well, 30 minutes has passed, no crashing of Atom Fall, so maybe it was just a glitch for that part of the game.
Hold on.
All right, so starting with Hogwarts Legacy, there was supposed to be a definitive edition with expansion, but it was canceled by Warner Brothers, according to Bloomberg's Jason Schreier.
There's some hopes for that.
Anybody was looking forward to that?
What about
Honestly, I know it's because of money reasons. Because Mortal Kombat, they're cutting the content for that, and they're cutting the content for a lot of stuff. So,
bro, it's because of Quidditch, bro.
I was just about to ask, did Quidditch do anything like?
No, it was a flop,
down.
and they're probably gonna shut it down soon.
They should just added it to the game, man.
Bro, exactly,
That's what everybody said. But Warner
Look at
Brothers.
them being greedy.
All right. Next, Game Pass is getting even better because they're introducing more in-game benefits for free-to-play games. So, Heroes of the Storm, you'll be in this realm between realms. You'll be able to play and unlock 30 heroes from across Blizzard Entertainment's universe as we welcome you to the Nexus. So that is. You'll get 30 playable characters in Heroes of the Storm, which you usually have to unlock each character. That is a MOBA, MOBA by Blizzard, sort of like League of Legends or Dota. Then Naraka Blade Point, you'll now unlock all the characters in Naraka, and you'll get an exclusive Xbox headgear as well as the Phoenix Princess Pack, which I don't know what that is.
I don't know any of these words you're saying, but I'm gonna just rock with it.
Naraka Blade Point is a melee battle royale with like Chinese kung fu. That's just pretty good. Like, I love that game. But you have to unlock all the different heroes. I saw. Yeah, you have to unlock all the different heroes. Now every hero is unlocked just like they did for the Riot games before.
You see what I'm saying? How can I beat a game when they dropping all these good games?
And then
stick to the genre that you love the most. That's why, I'm stopping. If they drop a good zombie game, I'm stopping everything for the zombie game, bro. Like, I love zombie. Like that's why I'm like, I can't choose what game I want to play because they're not zombie games, bro. I mean, Once Human, but I can't fuck with Once Human like that.
Bro, you got options.
I'll play it for a little while, then I get off that junk. I ain't gonna lie.
Then we have Smite 2, also a MOBA that's more in a third-person aspect. You'll unlock the exclusive high-velocity I don't know what to say that.
Oh man! Wait, so that means they got some exclusive shit for the finals?
Yes. So I'm gonna get to that next. You'll unlock 5 guys. Ares on her Hesate. I don't know these names. Hercules and Nemesis. the OP title, and a GG emote with the Smite 2 welcome pack. And lastly, you'll also get, or I shouldn't say lastly, but the last big one is the finals, where you'll unlock the Striker Grid set, sponsored by Ivada, featuring a full outfit, 3 weapon skins, a charm, and a 25% boost to match XP. Players also unlock 500 multi-bucks when they claim their prize, which is their currency for
multi-bucks.
But they'll also be bringing even more in-game benefits to Asphalt Legends Unite, Call of Duty Warzone, Enlisted, and War Thunder. So yeah, shout out to Game Pass as usual, only getting better. And this year is already crazy, even without these benefits. It's a good time to be a Game Pass subscriber.
What's up, Sub? What's up, Bagel?
Yo, what's up?
All right. Liza P just got some new details, or sorry, Liza P Overture, the new expansion, just got some new details. It will be 15 to 20 hours playtime, and it's for experienced players. Confirmed new weapons include a bow and claws. It's accessible from Chapter 9 of the base game. Integrated into the narrative, there are hints in the base game as to what we'll be doing, and it's confirmed to be unrelated to the ending cutscene teaser, which will be likely for the sequel.
Second game, yeah.
The DLC is a prequel where you're transported to just before the fall of Kratz, which is that big ass castle. Or hotel, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Compares it to a director's cut of a film. Quote, we never really saw the development of Overture as a separate entity. With the base game and the expansion together, we believe that the whole entire thing delivers the game of Lies of P as how it was supposed to be experienced. We just couldn't do that earlier on. And sadly, also confirming that this Lies of P Overture DLC is not co-op, even though we did see 2 playable characters. At the same time, it's still going to be fully single player. Womp womp.
This guy stinks.
So yeah, I want to finish Liza P now because that Overture looks pretty cool.
You never finished it?
Hell nah, I got like
Okay,
bro. I don't. You know me. I don't know why you get surprised every time.
No, there was no. Me and you was both playing like different games around the same time. Like, what other game was coming?
I played Starfield came out, and then that was a wrap for Liza P.
Yeah. Starfield came out. Starfield, and I think, bro, I still haven't. No, I beat Starfield, just not on stream. What other game came out around that time? Was that the same time another Craft Treasure came out?
Yeah, there was like a whole stretch of like. It was a like long stretch of Game Pass games that came out around that time. But Starfield was I put all my time into Starfield at that point.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Wait, you cheated. I remember.
Whoa.
I remember what you did.
I cheated.
Yeah, you cheated.
See,
I used mods for some stuff.
I know.
He got to
Hey,
think about it.
man.
You know what he did.
Yeah, I used mods for the storage because that shit was annoying.
Yeah. The thing that I was complaining about, this nigga was complaining about, like, but they put a thing in where you could like edit it.
Game just crashed. Fuck.
They put a thing in where you could edit the storage, but it won't like it'll mess with your XP or whatever.
Yeah. All right. So, The Witcher 4 and Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet will both release 2027 or later, according to Jason Schreier. Quote, neither of those games will be out next year. So if you were looking forward to The Witcher 4 or Intergalactic, you will not be playing it next year, according to Jason Schreier, who's been pretty on point for a while. Now that also means that Naughty Dog will go an entire generation most likely without releasing a new game if they don't get the game out before the PlayStation 6, which might be like 2028. And technically CD Projekt Red as well, because they dropped Cyberpunk right before the consoles dropped. Or sorry, a little bit after the consoles dropped. So I guess they'll have one game.
Bro, all I know is somebody gonna get hold because of GTA, bro. Because
For sure.
Bro, they're waiting so long. Bro, they're waiting so long for a release date that somebody's gonna end up dropping, bro. They have no choice. They gotta drop the game at the same time, type shit.
This was gonna be one of the things, but Strauss Zelnick said that which is the CEO of Take-Two and the Take-Two CEO, blah blah blah. He says that. Let me see. So basically, he said that they're announcing a new marketing strategy for GTA 6, focusing on a shorter marketing window closer to the game's release to maximize anticipation and excitement. So that is why we're not.
I ain't gonna lie, someone's gonna get hold, and it is. Oh yeah, Call of Duty's coming out. Switch 2's coming out.
Call of Duty can survive GTA because it's Call of Duty. Like the Call of Duty players gonna be there.
Yeah.
But
you think this is gonna have anything to would botch like a Nintendo Switch drop?
No. Like
Probably
okay,
not.
This is the thing. There are a few who can survive GTA. Now, they're obviously gonna lose some sales, but they're still gonna be good for the most part.
The only people that survive are like people that drop like damn near every year, like sports.
The Call of Duties, the sports games, Pokemon, Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight can drop anywhere.
No way you said that seriously.
Bro, Hollow Knight Silksong can drop on any day, and the people are gonna be there for that.
And let them. They've been crying about Silksong for.
I feel like games like Valorant and Rainbow Six gonna be okay too.
Yeah, I mean they're ongoing though. So
yeah, like
but if they drop the update, like the Valorant people still gonna be there. If Rainbow Six Siege X came out on GTA Day, I don't think that's gonna work.
Nah, it's gonna get people gonna like that game later because nobody's gonna play.
Yeah, but like it don't matter because they're ongoing games. People are gonna come back to them eventually.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, like but like as far as single player, like let's say, what I was gonna say
out of there.
Nah, 2K is 2K. It's gonna survive. But I was gonna say, what's the Xbox game that's coming out? Okay, if Ninja Gaiden, because that's supposed to be fall. If Ninja Gaiden drops, it's over. I don't care how much people have been waiting on Ninja Gaiden. If it's a 10 out of 10. It's still not going to compete with GTA. So
come back later.
Yeah. Don't do that. All right. But anyone else want to comment on the GTA marketing strategy being closer to launch versus stretching it out?
Man, imagine GTA. What about Metroid? What you think if GTA and Metroid came out around the same?
Metroid is already niche. And the people who buy Metroid day one, they probably don't care that much about GTA
but
to begin with.
Ninja Gaiden's niche though.
See, Ninja Gaiden, okay, Nintendo is probably not gonna have GTA at launch. So if it's an Xbox game, Xbox gamers are most likely gonna be playing GTA, not Ninja Gaiden. That's what I mean. Same with PlayStation.
I guess the Nintendo people.
Ninja, I feel like people will play Ninja Gaiden on Nintendo more than GTA on Nintendo. Like even if you feel me, like bro.
I don't know about that.
Ninja Gaiden was on Nintendo back in the day, bro. Like,
no, but I hear what you're saying, but it's like GTA, like
I forgot.
Bro, come on, people been dying for this game for like 10 years.
Nintendo did drop a game once on the day of Red Dead Redemption, and I think it might have been Skyward Sword or something. They dropped on the same day. But Skyward Sword still ended up being like one of the best-selling Zeldas. Or no, not really. I think it actually did hurt the sales of Zelda. So I guess it depends. But the Switch is like a completely different beast when it comes to software, though. But Lord Metroid said Metroid can't compete with GTA. It's not going to happen. I have to be honest. And he also said Don is right on Silksong. I'm waiting.
I don't know.
But he also
man.
said Zelda and Mario can drop for sure. Oh wait, Mario 3D Mario most likely coming out this year in the holiday season. I think that 3D Mario can be on the same day as GTA and it's gonna be all right.
Staples in the French and in the franchise of Nintendo are gonna do well regardless. Like, you feel me? Like, bro.
All right, so
it's just those the part timers that are gonna have the part timers and the newcomers that's gonna have a hard time when GTA come out.
But speaking of Hollow Knight Silksong, there was a Steam listing update that now includes GeForce Now and an updated copyright year. It's time, guys. It might be time for the actual release of Hollow Knight Silksong this year.
Oh my god! Don't give them people hope, bro. Don't give them hope, please.
We looking at the Xbox showcase in June because we know it's coming to Game Pass day one. It might be at the Xbox show. If it's not at the Switch 2, the Switch 2 Direct, it's gonna be at the Xbox Game Pass show. I said Xbox Game Pass show. It might as well be the Game Pass show, honestly, but the Xbox show. So we have hope. All right. Oh, I just
ain't no hope, man.
All right. A web domain for the rumored Persona 4 remake has been spotted online. 2 years ago, something similar happened 3 months before Persona 3 Reload was announced. So Persona 4 remake might be incoming. But Persona 6, if Persona 4 remake gets announced, it's a wrap for Persona 6 this year. Also some back-end stuff that happened. EA FC 25 and Dragon Age the Veilguard may be coming to Game Pass soon, as both games receive a separate PC Game Pass listing in the store. So this was found by Xbox Era. So yeah, man, if you've been waiting on Dragon Age or FC, they should be on the way in the coming months. Most likely gonna be, I can also see these being June shadow drops. So yeah, look forward to some more EA games.
Some EA stinkers. All right, you know, I'll be nice. I'm hating too much. Let me just be a nice guy.
So this one's for me and Spitter for sure. Towerborn is officially coming April 29th to Xbox Series X and Windows PC and Game Pass. And it's coming with a slew of updates as well. So cross-platform play and progression, of course, couch co-op on Xbox consoles, class skills, an all-new progression system, reimagined world map and quest lines, new Umbra, new enemy types, new legendary items, gameplay improvements, and social play improvements. All coming when it drops on April 29th. It's still count your days. Stoic Games. It's still count your days. Xbox Game Publishing. Count your days. Steam. Y'all fuck to this game. Like, y'all fuck this game, bro. But I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna be there day one.
Ooh,
1 month from now. Hey,
April 29th.
Oh, she threw up on the bed.
Wait,
You piece of shit.
Ah.
That was what you did for making Towerborn come out April 29th. Boo.
My cat just threw up on the fucking bed. That's gross. Hold on. All right. Lastly, Game Informer is back after going out of business in literally 2-3 months ago. They have now been bought out by Gunzilla Games, which now operates under an independent entity known as Game Informer Inc. If you don't know who Gunzilla Games are, they are the creators of Off the Grid and the blockchain kind of thing that they got going on with that game. But they have now purchased Game Informer and have spun them off into into an independent entity called Game Informer Inc. We'll have more info in the coming weeks about the relaunch of the physical magazine, as well as the digital magazine. So both are coming back. And the website will be going live soon with new reviews of games that released while they were gone, including their Game of the Year list for 2024, since they never got to do that. The full editorial independence they have full editorial independence with no outside influence, which was not the case before. And all employees that were there when it got shut down are back. 100% of every single person that was at Game Informer before is back there now. So shout out to Gunzilla Games. Although I don't fuck with blockchain, and I thought Off the Grid was pretty cool, but that blockchain shit was trash. But
blockchain shit is always gimmicky as shit. I hate that shit.
I can fuck with this. Like I can give them some love for this, because they brought back Game Informer. That's all I care about. And we get in the physical magazine, digital magazine, the website, the YouTube, everything is back. All employees are back. That's pretty crazy to see.
It sounds good. It sounds good, but if they start pushing that crypto NFT shit, I'm out.
Full editorial independence with no outside influence, including from the new owners. So,
look, crypto,
hey,
NFT.
In the words of Chuck, hey, we're gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even invoke that right now. Don't invoke that.
We gonna see what happens.
But with that, let's talk Nintendo Direct. Actually, PJ, set it up.
Yep. Huh?
Set up the Nintendo Direct talk, because I gotta change these sheets before that shit soaks into the mattress, and I ain't trying to have that.
Is it wet or is it a hairball?
No, it's the wet.
TMI.
It's that wet.
Okay, I'll set it up. I'll talk. All right, so there was a Nintendo Direct the other day. You know, we were all anticipating Switch 2 news. We did not get no Switch 2.
I'm about to put the actual video on, and then I'm about to clean this shit.
I hope your cat throw up again.
She did throw up twice already. Can't stand
They
her.
only showed one good game.
Count your days. All right. Wait. What am I doing?
1.5.
1.5. See, I didn't even watch it. I've seen the spoilers.
I told you to watch it before.
I ain't watch it either.
I can't
That's
stand
what I'm saying.
any
You
of
get mad at me. Nobody else even
I watched it on the day, and I said what I said. 1.5 good game.
Y'all, hold on.
We'll discuss. Go clean up. We'll discuss. So what did you like from it? What was 1.5 good games? Yeah, you watched
1.5 good games. All right, so they shout out Lord Metroid. That Metroid Prime game looked actually good.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the half game. Because
I
don't play Metroid like that, so I can't give it a full.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I have to give it half because I don't play it, but it caught my interest because it actually looked good. But they did have some Persona-like games, so that's probably why Randy was talking. I don't know what they were called. But one of them did look okay.
I don't really play Persona.
I'm not a Persona.
That, so.
Exactly. I'm not a Persona guy, so.
I hear good things. I just never played it. I never went out.
They had like 2 rhythm games.
Oh my god.
And then they had like a golfing game.
Oh, actually, those were the PlayStation games because apparently PlayStation games got ported over or something.
Yeah,
I seen
pretty much.
Bro, you know what's funny about that? I was on Twitter right after it, And they were like, oh, I can't wait to see how many Xbox games come over to Nintendo. Bitch, it was y'all games. Y'all games came over.
And then the motherfucker started trying to like backpedal and say, well, bruh. That shit was funny. I was laughing.
Bro, gaming discourse is just disgusting right now, bro. Especially on Twitter.
It's
a nasty place, bro. It's a nasty
gaming
place.
discourse is basically bro. It's basically politics, but like
it's stupider. It's stupider than politics. Like, bro,
I just think
like,
everything. Anytime somebody talk about any gaming thing, I just think it's rage bait. Like it's just
it is, bro. Like it's a whole woke versus anti-woke discussion. Oh, if you got an ugly woman in the game, it's woke. Like, what the fuck is this? Like,
majority, look, it's majority opinion. It's a majority opinions based. Even though, like, you feel me, like, bro, like,
yeah.
It's that, and then it's people on the internet that don't have their own sense of opinion, so they just gravitate to the goofy, like they'll gravitate to the goofy shit, and just be under the comments, just be like saying dumb shit. But when they ask them why, they just keep repeating it or just say stuff that has nothing to do with it.
People nowadays don't know how to form their own opinions on it. They gotta go through other people to think for them and shit.
Going back to the Assassin's Creed shit. Like, I keep on, bro, I'm on TikTok, I keep on seeing niggas, bro, they keep on dragging Asmongold bitch ass. Like, bro, like, they're like this nigga over here just, like, they just say DEI, this DEI, that, everything, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, and the thing is, they don't even understand what the fuck DEI is. You know who DEI helped the most? White women. So we just gonna call white women DEI. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, what is wrong with y'all?
Yo, shout out to my white women DEIs. You feel me? Hey, come holla at your boy. I got something for you.
All right, so back to they had showed I think what was it? Dragon Quest 1 and 2. You know, I don't play Dragon Quest.
They're remastering it, or is that
they're remastering it? Yeah.
Oh,
no, remake.
Okay. I didn't even know about that.
I'd low-key be hype. You feel me? But I wouldn't.
They showed some Pokemon. They showed some more Pokemon Legends.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't. My thing with that Pokemon game, they're pretty much locking you into a city.
Yeah.
I don't know if the last one you was in the open world or somewhat open world, but if you was in the open world in the first game, then they lock you into a big city the second game. Depending on how big the city is, still, that's wild. Then you have to go to areas areas in the city that's gonna have Pokemon in there instead of going into the wild.
Yeah, that's just kind of crazy.
I gotta see how it is when it comes out.
I don't really play like the offhand, like the spin-off Pokemon games. Like the last time I played a spin-off Pokemon game, I swear to God, it was like GameCube or something. it was like Pokemon Coliseum or some shit. I don't know. I forgot what the fuck I was playing.
DX or XD or some shit.
I'm back.
That shit was ass. That shit was so ass, bro.
I'm not feeling any of this disrespectful shit that I'm hearing from any of y'all.
Okay, cry about it. That's all I'm gonna say. What you gonna do?
But the best thing they showed, obviously, the best thing they showed at that direct,
Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Nobody want to hear about that shit.
Say it again. No, wait. Say it again.
We already know. Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Cosmic Invasion. Hey, that game looked live. That game looks so live.
Capcom?
It's by Dotemu, who made the Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge and Street Fighter, or not Street Fighter, Streets of Rage 4.
Bruh,
it's a beat 'em up?
Yeah, it's beat 'em up.
Sounds like it.
I woke up before work to watch that hoe, and I was just like, bruh, count your days, Randy. That's what I was like through the whole thing. Count your days. They showed that. I was like, oh.
Is it with the X-Men 97 graphics? Like what type of
that game looks so live, bro.
It looked good.
That game looks so live, bro.
Yeah,
and the characters are like, I like the character because it's not like, I mean, they do have Spider-Man and Wolverine, but they got like is it Nova? They got Nova, right?
Yeah, they show Nova.
They show Nova. You could play as Storm. You could play as Venom, and then you can like it's like a tag thing where like you can tag. I guess you play. I don't know how it is when it's like 4 players, but like when you play by yourself, you can like do. Like you can you play with 2 characters and you can like tag them in, and that shit look live. And then they gave Wolverine's Berserker, from Marvel vs. Capcom.
With these, I seen that.
So that was the best game they showed. I'll give you my when everybody done.
All right.
Well, when he explains everything.
Yeah, so let me just list off the games that they did show. So they started with Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake, which is coming off of Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake. And they did announce this at the time that they announced Dragon Quest 3, that they would be doing 1 and 2 as well. And if you don't know, Dragon Quest 3 is a prequel to 1 and 2, so that's why they did 3 first. They then went into No Sleep for Kaname Date from I, the Somnium Files, which is a direct sequel to I, the Somnium Files. Kind of like a Danganronpa Ace Attorney style game set in the future. Then Raido Remastered, a spin-off, an action RPG spin-off to Shin Megami Tensei. So if you're an SMT fan, this is a pretty good one as well. Shadow Labyrinth, which is the Pac-Man dark Metroid, like it's a dark Pac-Man Metroidvania. Where
off of the
yeah,
what's called the secret level episode.
Yeah, the what's it called? The level, secret level episode is based on that.
Yo,
it was a teaser for the
game. What's up, man?
Then there was Patapon 1 and 2, which is on the screen right now. This is a Sony Interactive Entertainment game that is being published by Bandai Namco. Shout out to PlayStation.
Sony Interactive.
Shout out to Sony Interactive Entertainment, PlayStation for providing some great games for the Nintendo Switch.
Damn, wow.
Bro, I was telling them while you were gone how people were like, well, how many Xbox games are we gonna see on this Nintendo Direct? Uno reverse, bitch.
A new Story of Seasons. You already know I'm there. Metro Prime 4 Beyond. This is Harvest Moon. Of course I'm there. Metro Prime 4 Beyond, new gameplay. Disney Villains Cursed Cafe. Witchbrook, which is a game that was announced like 4 years ago, and this is the first time we've seen anything from it since. And that is also coming to Game Pass. So shout out to Game Pass. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Gradius Origins, which is a collection of the Gradius and Salamander games.
Oh, word? Gradius is coming back? Oh,
yeah. Oh, and there's great. They actually, in this collection of the old Gradius games, they also announced a third Gradius, a new game that will be a part of the collection as well. So
this is what I've been saying, bro. They need to bring back these Super Nintendo games and remake those, bro. All these PlayStation 4 games getting remade. Look, it's driving me crazy, bro.
And it's not even
exactly, bro.
Then we have,
these games don't even age that bad. Why y'all remaking them? Like, bro.
Then we got Rift of the Necro Dancer, which was a spin-off of Crypt of the Necro Dancer that also features other indie games such as Pizza Tower and Celeste. Tamagotchi Plaza, not to be confused with Tomodachi Life, but it's a Tamagotchi game.
Neopets?
Exactly. Neo, I said Neo.
Hey, shout out to Neo, but you better put some respect on Neo.
This man made me say Neo. Pokemon Legends ZA, which actually got meaning. Now I actually understand what the ZA is for, so shout out to that trailer. Pokemon Legends ZA.
What does ZA mean, Dank?
Wow. We got the gameplay for that.
Zootopia Acceleration.
Rhythm Heaven Groove, a revival. Or I shouldn't say revival, but a new entry in Rhythm Heaven. We haven't seen a Rhythm Heaven game since the DS. And yes, that's all I gotta say. Then out of nowhere, Nintendo announces a new feature called Virtual Game Card for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I remember about that.
And obviously for the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. But we will be going more into that a little later. Then they went through a quick spiel of High on Life coming in Nintendo Switch, Star Overdrive, which looks pretty sick. The Wandering Village, King of Meat, which is a co-op beat 'em up game that's pretty cool looking. Lose Lagoon.
What?
And Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time, which I'm also looking forward to a lot.
You said High on Life is gonna come to the Switch?
Yep.
That means titties is coming to the Switch. That's crazy.
There are hentai games literally in the store you can play that aren't on PlayStation and Xbox. So titties been on Switch.
They been titties, bro. Nintendo's eShop almost as bad as
I'm not a master gooner, so I wouldn't know.
Don would know. Don probably know the top 5. What's the top 5 gooning games on the eShop?
Man, let me show you. Like, first off, you got to get that Sakura. That Sakura, like Sakura, which one? Shinobi or Ninja? I forgot what it's called. Sakura Ninja. You know that shit fire. Then you gotta get.
I can't believe this.
Damn, what's that other one called, bro? No, I'm just playing.
I can't believe this, bro. Lock this man. Check his search history. That's all I'm gonna say. Check his search history.
I didn't mean to skip.
It's crazy.
Master Debater Sebagels.
So
what the Sebagels talking about, bro?
Then the Monument. Oh, Saga Frontier 2 remastered, which is exactly what it sounds like.
Whoa.
Monument Valley 1, 2, and 3 are coming to Switch along with other consoles. If you're not a mobile gamer like me, you don't know the Monument Valley games, but these are peak mobile games. Like they're really good. So shout out to Monument Valley. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, a new entry in the PlayStation golfing franchise that is coming to the Switch, and was announced for the first time here at a Nintendo Direct. Not at a PlayStation show, at a Nintendo Direct. So, and we already talked about this, but Marvel Cosmic Invasion, a beat 'em up, featuring Marvel characters from Dotemu, who did the TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Streets of Rage 4. Basically two of the best beat 'em ups to come out in the last like 10 years. And then of course they closed it out with the best announcement ever. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream.
No, that Tomodachi Life, Living a Dream is DEI. We can't support this game, guys.
And second, I guess an extra announcement was the Nintendo Today app, which we'll talk a little bit about after as well. So, Spitta, you already talked about what you liked, and we're gonna get our scores at the end. But
that Meat game looked good too. Pause.
Whoa, what game?
Hell yeah. Tomodachi Life.
You agreeing with this? Oh man.
Nah, I said the Meat game. I don't know what he talking about.
No, Meat.
No, whatever the game it was like something Meat.
You were supposed to say Meat game, Tomodachi Life.
Nah, I don't play no Tomodachi.
That's a bit. You got my hopes up for a second. I was like, oh, Spitta actually got taste. And now
this conversation is getting disgusting now. Look what y'all started, Lord Metroid and Sebagels. It's all y'all fault. I blame y'all too, specifically.
All right. So, Deadshot Teach, what were the highlights for you? I mean, you still haven't watched it, but...
Well, no, I'll tell you the highlights for me personally, because I got spoiled. So it's like Metroid, you know, we're gonna be here for that. Even though I'm not that big of a Metroid guy, but you know, I'll give it a shot. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, Metroid looked good, and
Lord Metroid do look good.
Tomodachi Life. Look, you know what it is? I got a lot of women that come to my stream. They want me to play Tomodachi Life. I might have to give it a shot. So you know, it is what it is. Why y'all say whoa? Is it wrong to have a lot of women in a certain
No,
place?
he said yeah. Lloyd Metroid does look good.
Whoa. But yeah, Pokemon, I don't know how I feel about side Pokemon, man. But maybe Don knows more than me because I don't play like a non-mainstream Pokemon since like the GameCube, you know, so I'm not even gonna criticize it for any reason. Other than it might be DEI and woke. So you have to be careful, guys. But
hey, know your role and shut your mouth.
Bro, you just gotta say DEI woke with no context. You just gotta say it. And, right wingers just give you money or something. I
ain't gonna know. We need to reverse Uno card the DEI and just start calling all you feel me, palm colored people DEI, bro.
Oh no, just any white male protagonist call it DEI.
It's woke. It's woke. Why they put this handsome white man on my screen? Get him out of here.
Exactly.
Well,
He's not ugly enough. He's not ugly enough for me. Where are all the scars at?
We're canceled. It's over.
Hey man, look.
I need to see a protagonist with a big ass keloid on his head.
Ew, I don't want to even see that.
But yeah,
Right,
any other highlights besides that you, I guess, if you've seen
Shin Megami
any?
Tensei, I forgot about that one.
Right.
But besides that, Shin Megami Tensei, Metroid, Pokemon, possibly, and I forgot the fourth thing I said. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch it. I just seen everybody spoil it on Twitter, so there's that.
All right, Mars. I'm guessing you haven't even watched it either, but from what we talked about,
yeah, you feel me? This is all I gotta say. You can have an Xbox, you can have a juice box, you can have a mailbox.
Whoa.
Metro Prime at 5.
Get him out of here. Get this man out of here. You don't watch
Metroid
ball,
Prime
boy.
at 5. Hey, that's the only thing I need to see is Metroid Prime, baby.
You don't even need
It's prime time, baby. Hey, Lord. It's prime time, baby.
you need to put your Switch together before you talk about some Prime.
Bro, I'm about to give him my old Switch once I buy that new Switch that's coming out.
Nigga, why would you give me the old Switch if I'm gonna buy me a new Switch?
Oh
He wrote
man.
me into this, boy. He wrote me into this. Boy, he wrote me into this looking ass.
Oh man.
I
Whatever,
wouldn't be
bro.
here if you ain't wrote me into this.
So you got anything to say, or are you just gonna be flamboyant?
Hey, that's why I said Metroid Prime at 5. Yeah,
At
Metroid at 5. Yeah.
Metroid Prime at 5, like it's a news or something.
Metroid
All right, next
Prime at
person.
5,
Let's get, we gotta get him out of here. I'm sorry.
It's prime,
That
it's
man,
prime time, baby.
zip tie his hand and feet, throw him in the
It's
dumpster.
prime time,
please.
baby. Hey, it's prime time. We ain't talking about the juice either.
Marvel Invasion
Anyway.
ain't do anything. No
I
Marvel
mean,
beat 'em
bro,
ups.
I ain't gonna lie. I low key fuck with them to almost everything on there except for what's that bullshit that was on there? Like, bro, all the RPG shit. You feel me? Like all the old school shit. Like what you said, Shin Megami Tensei or whatever.
Yeah, action RPG.
Or what's McCullough Hero? Bro, all of that shit. I fuck with all of that shit. I played all of that shit, bro. But you already know what time it is. It's prime time.
He ain't gonna stop saying that, guys.
I got too much shit on my list, so I'm only focusing on one game. But I give the whole thing. I give the whole thing.
Wait, we're gonna do our
like,
scores later. Don't give you a
Okay.
score yet. All right, Ace. Did you get a chance to catch the direct?
Some of it.
Any highlights for you?
I fuck with that. I want to say it's Globe something. I forgot the name of that game.
Oh,
Hold on,
what is it
let me
like?
see. Oh, I do fuck with that Marvel game. I'm trying to go back in the chat, but I realized Lord Metro and Chuck were going back at it for a minute.
Oh man, that's why I stay up out the chat, bro. I ain't got time.
I fuck with Cosmic Invasion. Dang, I'm almost there.
Yeah, they was going crazy for a bit. Nobody fucking with Tamagotchi dress up princess festival. Well,
Do
no.
better.
Oh yeah, but that's it for me. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 though.
We was gonna do our scores later, but I'll take that.
Oh, I'm late. My bad.
All right, the woke dealer Caso, you with us? Did you get a chance to watch the direct?
No, I didn't actually.
Anything from what we said
didn't.
sound interesting?
Call of Duty?
Oh,
Not
the
yet,
game
not
called Glowmade.
Lowmade.
Bruh,
I know nothing.
Which one is that?
Father Glowworm.
Goldman? I know. Oh, Lowmade. Which one is that?
Oh, I think those are the niggas that made the game King of Meat. The game.
Oh, King of Meat. Okay, yeah.
I don't know why
we saw. I think we saw that at
so I thought
the.
that was Glowmade.
We saw that at the Summer Game Fest, and it looked pretty good. But yeah, King of Meat looks fun. But yeah, sorry, Kaso. Anything that looked interesting?
Nah, nothing that piqued my interest.
Yeah.
I was listening though. It's not Call of Duty, so you know.
I feel you. As for myself though, you already know this direct was fire. Not just cause I'm Lord Nintendo, not cause I'm Nintendo the otaku, but it was just fire, bro. They had everything. They had the RPGs, they had the revivals. It was peak, bro. But my highlights are actually some, I'm gonna read my thoughts, from an article that was written for lordsofgaming.net by myself, actually, because I did just release some articles for the Nintendo Direct. I just realized I never announced that I joined the Lords of Gaming team on lordsofgaming.net as a writer. So shout out to me. But I just wrote an article.
Did you tell me you used ChatGPT for that article?
Wow. I used it to fix my grammar, but yes. But yeah. Anyways.
Busted.
So Pokemon Legends ZA, definitely a highlight. And the new trailer showed basically two new things. Obviously the new battle system. They showed off the wild zones, which is basically what you like your area where you'll be catching Pokemon. And I know Spitta said that like, oh, you're in a city now compared to like being in an open zone of Arceus. But the city is like, I think even today it's still like the biggest city out of any of the Pokemon games. Lumiose is actually pretty big, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it expansive just because of how, like, it's not gonna be a condensed version. It's gonna be like expanded, like as if it was like a real city. So I think it's still gonna be as big as any other Pokemon game. It's gonna be more dense, I would say, versus it just being spread out with not much happening in between, if that makes any sense.
I feel like with the Pokemon game, like, okay, all the Pokemon are out and like there's no tall grass no more.
Yeah, they're all just out there.
Like, I feel like it should have been 50-50. Like, it should have been like, okay, small Pokemon and a lot of the grass type Pokemon are hidden inside of the tall grass. Like, you might catch them outside of the grass, but there's still tall grass everywhere, and you can still do the tall grass shit. Like, bro, we need that, bro. Like, why take away the tall grass?
You can do both. I mean,
that's what I said.
Or they have done both. I think they did that in Let's Go Pikachu, where some of them will be in the tall grass, but most of them will be out in the open. So it was a mix. But I don't think they've done that since, if I'm remembering correctly. But first off, the real-time battles is the biggest thing. It's no longer the turn-based battles of the old Pokemons. Now it's more akin to Xenoblade, where you will be using like range of attack area of effect and like being able to dodge out of the way with your Pokemon as well. So it looks pretty sick. I'm excited to actually try out that battle system. And that is why Legends will always be better than the mainline games, because it's the only time that they actually change the formula and take risks. I know Spitta wants to play the same Pokemon game every time, but I prefer when they actually.
Hold on.
No. Yeah, you do.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
You want to play the same Pokemon game.
No, I don't. All I said is that Pokemon game looks wild because. Oh yeah, was the last Pokemon whatever arc was it half open world?
Yeah, it was like open zones, and then you would go back to the hub and go back to it, like you go to another zone. So this one's
better, open city.
We gonna see when we play it.
That's where I'm at.
I like the verticality, being able to go up on the roofs.
Because that's literally what that game. That's where I'm at, because they added something I like. They added something which I would have liked in the other one, which is fighting. Because that's all I want to do is fight trainers. Like, you can do whatever, you can make it new. I just want to fight trainers.
Yeah.
And the new training thing looks good because it's like you can attack first and all that stuff. But my thing is, I don't know how I feel about zoned Pokemon. Like, they're in zoned air. Like,
that's literally how Pokemon has always worked.
It is. Yeah, it is. That's true.
It's just like.
But it's in the city. Like it's
the only thing that they've done is actually put you, like, you can see the zone. But it's always been, oh, you're on route, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then now you start catching Pokemon in those routes.
That's the thing that's off about it.
The zones are just the routes without saying it's a route.
Without saying it's a route, yeah. I like.
So
I still gotta see more.
It's still open, but it's more classic Pokemon versus like Scarlet and Violet and Arceus. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to go anywhere at any time. So you'll probably have to unlock certain abilities to be able to go to other areas of the game.
Yeah.
So
that's why, for me, I gotta see it because it's like. I like the training. Like, I'm happy they added that.
That's why I was like, how are you not gonna like this after what they showed?
But it's I don't know, man. That city, it just feels off. Like, I just feel like it's a finesse.
It's slightly.
It's like a small finesse that I feel like they're gonna do in that.
Skeptical, but you feel me?
Look, if we get a less open world, but there's more density, more to do, as far as like they upgraded the battle system. They have a new thing with the ZA Royale where you're not just going gym to gym. You're ranking up by fighting trainers, and you're trying to get to A rank. That to me, and they still have the real time catching and all of that. I'll take that over having an open world and having open zones, because there is a trade off if it's even like if it's not as good.
Yeah,
but
because
it's a trade-off that's worth it.
The trailer they showed in the direct kind of pushed me like, okay, because when I seen the fighting thing, I don't know if they went more in depth the last time they showed it, but when they showed it, like, you can get attacked or you can sneak attack, like pretty much they was doing in like
they didn't show all that before.
Like that. I was like, okay, I like that. And then I like how you gotta move around when they battle and stuff. Like, I like that too. But it's like, my thing right now is just the city part. Am I getting it day one? Hell no.
I'll be there day one.
I might get it though. I'm not gonna say I won't, because like the Nintendo Direct they just showed actually kind of made me like, okay. My only problem is, let's see how the city is, how we maneuver in the city.
But yeah, like, also visually 100 times better than Scarlet and Violet, but still not like it's obviously not super impressive either, but it's serviceable. Honestly, like, it's better than Sword and Shield, it's better than in Scarlet and Violet, and the art style is actually a little more sleek as well compared to Scarlet and Violet.
Are they making this game for like the Switch and Switch 2?
We don't know yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not happening for the Switch 2
because
version.
I was gonna say
you can play it on
like,
the Switch 2.
Graphics.
look,
I was gonna say like,
yeah,
the graphics look better. They should be better if they was gonna just put it on the Switch too.
I don't think you're gonna see like maybe a resolution boost. But you're not gonna see like, oh, they improved the textures or added more grass or like made the details and textures better. You're not gonna see any of that. You're gonna see better frame rate, like maybe 60 frames. Actually, are they already 60?
Hey.
No, they're 30.
One out of 10 needs more grass.
Yeah, so like I'm gonna tell you right now, Game Freak is not putting in work for a Switch 2 version. Maybe the 2026 game, but not. Nah, Game Freak is always late to the party, so I'm not even gonna hold my breath on that. But also, like I said, it's not a disaster like Scarlet and Violet was. I be looking at Scarlet and Violet screenshots, and I be like, there's no way they put this out and thought it was okay. So yeah. This is also set after X and Y because Lumio City is from the Kalos region X and Y. There are returning characters from the X and Y games. And then you also see Zygarde also. But yeah, man.
Hold on.
This whole, or the ZA Royale and the new battle system in general, that shit makes me excited for the new Pokemon. So that's one of my tops for sure. Come on, Metro Prime 4. That shit looking smexy. Are we gonna get 2 and 3 on the Switch before this happens? Don't look like it. Or I know they were saying that, like, there was rumors saying Metro Prime 2 and 3 were just gonna be ported. They weren't gonna get the full remaster like Metro Prime did. But I don't think that's happening anymore. I think they are going to, what they're gonna do is just wait for the GameCube Nintendo Switch Online on the Switch 2, and then you'll be able to play Metro Prime 2 and 3 through that. So that's gonna be on the Switch 2. But anyone on Switch 1, yeah, you ain't getting that, bruh. So I feel like that's gonna be a thing. Okay, let me read these ones about the Pokemon. These comments. So Lord Metro says, I have never played a Pokemon game, but this looks interesting. Then he says, he said, quote, spread out with not much happening in between. Pause. Is that pause worthy? Come on. I think we doing a lot. Sebago said, I want me a ho-ho. Come on, man. You know what you was doing. Lord Metroid, virtual card time for Pokemon. Sebagos, I wish the characters in Pokemon had black outlines. Would make them pop more. I can see that. But yeah. Lord Metroid. I said Lord Metroid. Damn. Metroid Prime 4. Obviously, one of the most visually impressive Switch games. Running at 60 frames and still looking better than most of the games on here. Only Retro Studios could ever. The psychic abilities that you're gonna be unlocking in this game look sick. The world of, what is it called? Vuros or something like that.
Oh, they didn't gave her the force? That's crazy.
Yeah, so psychic abilities are what you unlock this time instead of like mechanical upgrades. She has like this she got that Lil Uzi Vert diamond on her forehead. And that's basically gonna be the source of her powers.
She got the Vision's Mind
Yeah,
Stone.
Vuros is the planet. But yeah, I love this, like, more, not tropical, but like,
I mean, it does kind of.
Yeah, kind of tropical, but it's more like a, I don't know,
bro, like Avatar.
Yeah, like some Avatar shit, bro. Yeah, that box art. So Vego said the box art goes crazy. They could, yeah, that box art, which is what I used for the thumbnail. That shit is fire. But yeah, the fact that this is running on the Switch 1 and looks like this, bro, imagine what the Switch 2 version is gonna look like. That shit bro. This looks like it's running on Xbox One or PS4. So imagine when we get the Switch 2 version, what that shit gonna look like. It's gonna look crazy.
All I know is the soundtrack better be fire.
All right.
I better be ambiance the fuck out.
Okay. Soundtrack, Metroid Dread, even though I think Metroid Dread is like the best 2D Metroid now, that soundtrack was ass. So whoever did the soundtrack for Metroid Dread, please do not touch Metroid Prime 4. That's all I gotta say on that.
Yeah, I haven't played Metroid Dread, so I wouldn't know what the soundtrack is. But I trust your judgment. So yeah, hey, whoever did that, hey, stay out the kitchen.
But yeah, man, I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4. I have Metroid Prime Remastered. I'm most likely gonna try to play through that before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. And if 2 and 3 come out before that, might have to do all of that as well. Because I never beat 3 for sure, and it's been way too long since I've played Metroid Prime 1 and 2. So that's where I'm at. All right. I'm excited for, honestly, I'm excited for a lot of the games that they show here, but Story of Seasons, I always play any of the new ones. They have this basically this Grand Bazaar thing that they're doing now, where you'll actually be trying to sell all of your products at a bazaar and basically build more customers and bring people in on top of the regular farming sim stuff that they already have going on. So yeah, I'm excited about that. You know, I love my farming sims. Now I have to talk about, actually I'll get to that later. Witchbrook, also looking sick. It's coming to Game Pass, so I'm obviously gonna be playing it there, but I remember when this got announced, I was excited about it, and now it is finally coming out. Co-op, so it's a witch life sim kind of game. Yeah, I'm there for it.
Okay.
And all right, so the two big ones for me, Rhythm Heaven Groove, a sequel or a new entry in Rhythm Heaven franchise that was released on the DS back in the day. Let's fucking go. It's been too long. I usually don't play like regular rhythm games, honestly, but Rhythm Heaven and Elite Beat Agents, I used to play the shit out of those. So yeah.
Parappa?
Oh, and bro, Parappa, obviously. But yeah, the way that they like introduced the game was I was like, what the fuck is this shit? But once they started doing the little meeps, like when they all got together, they started doing the meeps and stuff. I was like, oh, this is Rhythm Heaven, bruh. And then yeah, then they started showing all the other mini games. It's like a mix of, it's WarioWare, but rhythm instead of just like random shit. I mean, it's all random anyway, but like it's literally WarioWare, but everything is on the beat.
Yeah, this is on TikTok like a motherfucker. Bro, I see, but they play every song on here, bro. They put every song on here on TikTok.
Yeah, but Rhythm Heaven about to be fire. They got the original composer of all the soundtracks of the old games. Like, let's fucking go. And then the closer. Oh, obviously Marvel's Cosmic Invasion. I'm here for that. But the closer, my most anticipated game of 2026 now. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. Tomodachi Life on the 3DS. Bruh, I put so many hours into that game until there was no more content. There was no more new content. But this game is one of the most hilarious games I've ever played. Not this game specifically, the previous one. And I've been thinking that, oh, they're gonna do a remaster of Tomodachi Life, because they did Miitopia. They did a remaster of Miitopia, and that was on the 3DS as well. And I was like, you know what? There is no way that they're not gonna do a remaster of Tomodachi Life as well. Never did I think that we were gonna get a full sequel to it instead. And they've basically gotten them out of the apartment setting, and now you're on this kind of island resort. And bruh, they've updated the Miis now. They have ears, which is scary. But they're Miis, they're Miis, but they're upgraded now. They have a better art style. There are more options as far as like makeup, hair, everything. So I'm excited about this. It seems like they're good. Like the interactions are way more in depth because it's like groups of people instead of mostly one-on-one kind of interactions, one-on-one conversations and stuff. So yeah, I'm hyped for this. Read my article on Tomodachi Life Living a Dream on lordsofgaming.net to find out more about this game. So yeah, let's get into some of the more the crazier parts of this direct though. So before we give our scores and everything, all right, first off, Patapon 1 and 2 replay and Hot Shots Golf, or sorry, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, which is funny because Everybody's Golf used to be Hot Shots Golf, but now the subtitle is Hot Shots. So Sony Interactive Entertainment PlayStation IP are now being moved over, or I shouldn't say moved over, but they're being handed over to Bandai Namco to publish on other consoles. Patapon 1 and 2 got a remastered collection, but the craziest one is Everybody's Golf, because this is a brand new entry of a PlayStation IP, and they announced it on a Nintendo Direct and not at PlayStation's. But
Damn, I didn't even know that.
People over here, like, at first I was like, oh, this is a port. No. Like, I was thinking this was a port of the game that was already on PlayStation. No, this is a brand new game that they are announcing at a Nintendo Direct. And you can say, oh, but it's Bandai Namco developing it and they publishing it too. You know, it's just Nintendo's IP, or sorry, it's just Sony, bro. Sony like their name is still on. Their name is still on the card for the game.
Exactly.
In the Direct, Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Now I brushed on this earlier.
Bam, 2025 Sony Interactive Inc. developed by Bandai Namco.
Yeah.
And
yes,
like TJ said, we had the J-Dubs and all these other cats talking about can't wait to see them Xbox games at the Nintendo Direct. And we got 2 PlayStation games here
Crazy
instead.
Diabolical work.
So
the jokes can't write themselves,
bruh.
man. They can't write themselves.
But
man.
this is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Xbox and Nintendo are moving vociferously right now. These niggas, bro.
Spell vociferously.
All the just know Sony is a third party, just like Xbox is a third party. They might not be going all out with the third party like Xbox, but we get in these Japan studio games kind of coming back, being published by, because this ain't even the first one, or this isn't the first time, because Freedom Wars Remastered was also a Sony IP that got remastered, and it was put on Switch, PC, and I believe that was also announced at a Nintendo Direct. At the time, I wasn't thinking about it because I forgot that Freedom Wars was a Sony IP, but that is a Sony IP as well. it was only on PSP when it came out, or sorry, PS Vita when it came out. So the thing is, these are all Japan Studios IPs. And if you know, Japan Studios was closed down by Sony back in 2020. But if they're handing all the Japan Studios IP to Bandai Namco, the chances of us getting Gravity Rush is back. Gravity Rush might be on the card. If we get a new Everybody's Golf made by Bandai Namco, there's a chance we can get a new Gravity Rush developed by Bandai Namco as well. So for all my people, for all my Gravity Rush fans out there, the dream is alive.
That game was ass.
Bro, I will fly to Houston right now. Like, don't fucking play with me.
That's crazy.
Oh shit! Nah, I know that's your game for sure.
The best PlayStation 4 game. I will not be having any discussions about Uncharted or Last of Us or God of War.
Hey,
Gravity
we
Rush.
are not that demographic to be glazing on no Uncharted, bro.
The Uncharted fan in the chat knows who he is. Uncharted is ass.
I'd rather play the OG, triple OG with the double D's than play Uncharted, bro.
So Live Supremacy says Sony partners with multiple publishers / developers to port games multi-plat. Facts. But yeah, man, I'm actually excited about that Everybody's Golf, because I loved Everybody's Golf on PS5, or sorry, PS4.
That game low-key looks like it looked like a Nintendo game. I'm not gonna lie.
So Camelot made the first Hot Shots golf game for PlayStation, and then Nintendo was like, "Hey Camelot, come here for a second. Let me tell you something about we want a golf game too, but we want Mario in it." And that's how Mario Golf came to be. And then ever since then, Camelot was working with Nintendo, and then Nintendo eventually bought out Camelot as well. So then Sony was like, "Well, we just lost our golf team. We gotta find somebody else," and that's how they found Clap Hands, and then they brought Everybody's Golf. So that's how that happened.
Clap Hands is a funny name.
Clap Hands. They don't even got a D, just Clap Hands.
Oh shit.
But yeah, man. So that was one of the crazier parts of the Direct. Okay, so let's talk about the virtual game card.
Yeah, that's the thing I need to know about, because I have no idea, bro.
So it's not that complicated. Like, if people are making it complicated online, it's really not that complicated. This is not a replacement to the game library sharing that you can already do. Like, if I put my account on Spitta's Switch and I put his as my primary console, then he has access to all of my games, and I still have access to all of my games on my Switch. The only thing is that you don't have access to the games, like your digital games on my Switch now, since my primary is Spitta's, and now my console is the secondary. I don't have access to my digital games offline. It has to check every time to see if I own the game. So when I'm at home, that don't really matter. But this is a portable console, so if I take it out on the go, I don't have access to my digital games. I can only play physical games because of that. So this solution is the solution that they created is basically they kind of turn your digital games into physical, like they work like a physical cartridge. So you'll be able to virtually, like, you make the virtual game card out of one of your games in your digital library, and then you pop it in to your secondary Switch. now that digital game works like a physical game, and you can play it offline wherever you go. So that's how it works when you have multiple Switches. So you can load up the game cards onto your secondary Switch, and then boom, you're able to play those games offline if you're taking your secondary Switch somewhere, or you have a family member who wants to play with the second Switch outside offline. So cool. That kind of fixes that issue. Now, whenever I would run into this issue, I'll just use hotspot on my phone. So I feel like that's just an easier way for me. But this is, I guess, is better if you, for whatever reason, don't have hotspot, or sometimes the Switch don't really connect to certain hotspots. So I guess that is the case too. But yeah, it kind of fixes that solution or issue or whatever. So then they also have the feature where you are able to lend to people in your family. And as we are all in each other's family groups. So that means that, well, yeah, you're in my family group too on the Switch.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am. All right. I thought you were talking about Steam.
I think everybody on, like, everybody except maybe Mars, because his Switch is scattered like the Dragon Balls, is in the family group. God. So yeah,
Chuck don't even play his Switch anymore, does he?
Nah. So that means that we're able to lend games to each other for 2 weeks at a time. Obviously, you can send it back to them. But the catch is, just like a physical game, you have to do it through local connection. Or sorry, you have to. So from what I understand, the first time you have to get a local connection with that player beforehand. So me being in Portland, y'all being in Texas, I can't do anything with y'all. Pause. And that's because we have to first connect our Switches locally before I'm able to send y'all anything. And that's because the family plan is supposed to be for like families of the same household, or like in a vicinity of each other. So
it's Nintendo Flicks.
Yeah, basically that's what they're doing. So now this feature is useless to me, because everyone on my list is in Texas or Massachusetts, because I have Jake on my shit.
Shout out Massachusetts, you heard?
So yeah. But this for people in Japan, for kids, with brothers and sisters, this is gonna be like a big thing there for sure. So honestly, is the way to think about it is that you just turn a digital game into a physical game, and then you give them the cartridge to borrow, and then that's literally just how it works. So yeah, you can also read my article on lordsofgaming.net that goes more in depth about virtual game cards.
Oh wow, you did an article for him? That's crazy.
So besides what you said, how do you feel about it? Besides, like, since you're not in Texas and stuff, how do you feel about it in general?
I think it's pretty cool, just because it's because a lot of people don't know how to do the whole live, like most people don't know how to do the share your games by putting your account on and all that. That's like you gotta kind of research to do things like this. For people who aren't in the know, this is a cool feature for them, because they're like, oh yeah, I can just lend my games to my friends. Shout out to Nintendo for that. And the funniest thing, this is how Xbox One was supposed to work. You were supposed to be able to do this, but people outraged about DRM and all of this other stuff when the Xbox One came out, that they didn't even realize that. Now we always talk about, man, physical is better because you can lend your games to people, and bro, we would have been able to lend digital games to our friends like we can now. So Nintendo is doing what Xbox wanted to do years ago, but people hated them for it.
Xbox didn't market it that
that's the thing. They waited until after the presentation to actually go into all of that stuff. They didn't go into that stuff during the presentation. They kind of talked about it once. They talked about it once the presentation was over. It went into more detail, but it was too late. The damage was already done, especially because PlayStation went after them, and it was like, this is how you share games, and he was handed them the physical. So it is what it is, though. But
no, weren't they saying with the Xbox One, it was like your copy, like it gets scanned into the Xbox, and then you can't send a copy anywhere else.
Yeah,
so
your
like
physical game
shit,
becomes a digital game on your console, and then you never have to use that disc again or whatever. Like it's on your console. But that's the thing. You would be able to be like, okay, now that my game is scanned and I beat the game, oh, Spitter wants to borrow it. Send it to his Xbox, and now he has the copy and he can play the game, and you can take it back whenever you need to or whatever. That's how it was supposed to work on the Xbox One.
That sounds stupid, kind of. So,
no, I understand what it is.
It's the only literally the only drawback was that you couldn't sell your games.
Yeah.
So that was
like
Go ahead.
Is that like the same thing as like, you know how like somebody had like you have like your account on my Xbox to play games?
Yeah.
Is that like the same thing?
Well, no, because with that you get the whole library. This is like specific games, basically.
Specific games.
And you can do it for multiple
people.
Yeah, instead of just two.
Yeah.
So that's why. But you can still do the same thing on the Switch. It's just this is additive to that, I guess.
But the main reason they're really doing this is for the Switch 2, right?
Technically, I mean, it works for. I'm pretty sure they were working on this feature for the Switch 2, but they were like, well, it can work on the Switch 1 too, so we might as well announce it now. Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
But I think it's a pretty cool feature in and of itself. Even though I don't really have a use case for it, I think it'll still be pretty useful for a lot of people. So yeah. Boop, 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 boop. That's the Nintendo Direct. So I'm gonna go ahead and give my score. I gave it an 8 out of 10. A lot of definitely most of the games are niche. There were no like super big hitters besides Metro Prime. But
what? That Marvel was the biggest hit. What are you talking about?
So anyway, there was no big hitters besides Metro Prime.
Don't disrespect. It was two big hitters, Metro Prime and Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Nobody buying Marvel Cosmic Invasion, bro.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the same people didn't buy Power Rangers. Let's not talk about it.
The real question is we got Streets of Rage 4 from Dotemu on Game Pass day one. We got TMNT Shredder's Revenge on Game Pass day one by Dotemu. Are we about to three-peat and get Marvel Cosmic Invasion on Game Pass day one?
I'm here for it. I'm gonna get it regardless.
I'm getting it regardless. Even though Spitter said we were gonna play Power Rangers, but you know we know how that went.
Let him pull up his Steam, see if he got the game. Let's do that, and then I can send a picture of my Steam, and then we can, you know.
So anyway, let's move on. Who?
Yeah, I bet. All right, for me, I'm gonna give it. If it didn't have the Marvel game, I would have gave it a 4. But since it had Marvel, and I actually, like I said, that Metroid, I don't play Metroid, but that game looked good. So I'll give it like a 6 off those 2 games. They get 2 points.
Tej, what's your score?
I give it a not Switch 2 reveal out of 10.
So that's a 1 because it's the Switch 1.
Yep.
He said,
I mean, look, it was all right. I give it like a 5. No, I give it a 6 because it's like it's cool, but it's not what I'm anticipating. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, the most anticipated game is Tomodachi Life.
Is that like the potential last Switch Direct for the Switch 1?
This is the final Switch Direct that's focused solely on Switch 1.
On Switch 1? Okay.
I'm mad. I have to take it back a point. It's gonna be 7.5 just because Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven are coming out in 2026. What's wrong with these guys? Why are they not 2025 games? So I have to take points off for that. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. All right, I'll give them 7.8.
You really can't dismiss any game that doesn't come out this year because of GTA.
Bro, these niggas are hoeing. These niggas are trolling, bro. They know what they're doing because the internet is telling them.
They're literally COVID. They're literally stopping the gaming industry from throwing out games.
They're doing this shit because the internet's telling them that they could get away with it. Watch this shit come out and be actually $100. I'm gonna be so pissed.
You gonna be pissed, but you gonna buy it. That's I'm gonna be crying when I pay that.
But the crazy thing is, I'm gonna have to wait anyway because I'm gonna play it on PC. I'm gonna have to wait
don't
anyway.
Got a PlayStation.
Lord Metroid said, "I want a Justice League game by Dotemu." Bro, do it. Let Dotemu do any.
Why Justice League have? They don't have a beat 'em up. Why they ain't got no beat 'em ups?
Exactly.
Because they didn't have WB didn't know what the fuck they was doing, and they wanted everything to be in-house from WB.
They want everything
but
to be
they didn't have like small studios to be making games like that. They only had big studios doing Batmans and Lord of the Rings, Shadow of Mordor's and Injustice, but not any like small studios who could put out games fast. That was wrong. You always have to have you can't go hard on every single game, bro. PlayStation is finally learning this after years of trying to take out all their AA studios and make AAA experiences only. Now look at where their game's at. Nowhere. So yeah. You have to have a mix. Xbox learned that. Nintendo obviously knew that from the jump.
Yeah, they on point with that.
And like Lord Metro said, because WB Games is run by dummies. And Lord Metro also said Tomodachi Life is gonna sell like hotcakes. Y'all don't know that Tomodachi Life was a top seller on the 3DS. That shit sold almost 7 million. Back before Nintendo was hitting 20 plus million on every game with the Switch boost. But Tomodachi Life is, if you look on Twitter and you look at all the announcements, Tomodachi Life has the most likes, the most retweets out of every announcement to come out of the Direct, because that shit has been anticipated for years. But yeah, man, shout out to that. Mars, what was your score for the Direct?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him an 8.0.
8. Okay.
His first. Oh shit.
I was ready, and then he tricked me. I was like, oh.
You thought I was gonna give him a point too?
Yeah.
His first point. Oh shit.
Hey.
All right, shout out to that.
No, that's funny.
Then we got Year-Round Ace. Well, Year-Round Ace already gave it a 7. So, is that still your score? All right, that's still his score. Then the Woke Dealer, even though you ain't watch it fully, and there was no Call of Duty, what was the score?
0 out of 10.
Damn. All right. Now, let's talk.
We need Chuck's thing.
Hey, Chuck gonna say the same thing.
You know he ain't watch that
gonna
shit.
say the same.
He was like, "Oh,
Chuck
it
does
was
opposition
cute."
research.
You know,
So.
I liked. He gonna say he liked Tamagotchi because nobody else liked Tamagotchi. Like the Tamagotchi game, that was cool. Let me see what else. What's the other like weird games that nobody else would have said? And I liked Disney Villains Cursed Cafe. Yeah, I thought both of those were cool. But you know, it's still definitely Nintendo at the end of the day. So I'm gonna give it a 1 out of 10. And I'm only giving it a 1 because of Disney Villains Cafe.
And then he gonna have the evil laugh.
We gonna see.
Yeah. we gonna see.
we gonna see. But we gonna see though.
We gonna see. All right, so that was Chuck's Nintendo Direct reaction.
Where hell?
Okay, so
It tracks though. It tracks.
let's talk Ubisoft for a second. So I talked a little bit about Assassin's Creed, but just to talk about some numbers that came out for the game. Assassin's Creed Shadows has reached over 3 million players in its first week. Second highest day one revenue in franchise history. Best day one launch ever for Ubisoft on the PlayStation Store. And 40 million hours played so far. So no matter, I mean, you can say, oh, well, people can just sign up for Ubisoft Play and play the game for 1 month and then drop. But it don't matter if you first off, Ubisoft Plus is not getting the same numbers as Xbox Game Pass. Like Xbox Game Pass game, the majority of those players are going to be Game Pass players. I don't think the majority of Ubisoft or Assassin's Creed Shadows players are on Ubisoft Plus. They're more than likely sales.
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
I've been on TikTok a lot, and a lot of people that have been burnt out on Assassin's Creed are like, I played it just because people are saying it's DEI. Just because they try hating on it and shit. Like, I wasn't gonna buy it, but now I'm buying it because motherfuckers hating on it. Like, bro, there's a lot of that going on too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Which is
I'm actually gonna talk a little bit about that too, because there's something that happened that was pretty funny. So, yeah, I believe, and there's actually sales splits that we got to see from VGC, VGC was the one who showed it. 73% were on console and 27% were on PC. So that alone shows you that subscriptions were not the sales, because more than likely those were sales, and PlayStation had the biggest launch of any Ubisoft game, and they obviously on consoles PlayStation is going to have the much bigger cut compared to Xbox for obvious reasons. So yeah, that is I would probably put it maybe I wouldn't even say, maybe around 1/5, 1/6 might be Ubisoft Plus subscribers, but I think the 3 million players is mostly for the most part sales.
Pure sales.
Yeah, pure sales. And
don't tell Grums.
I bought it on Xbox, and I subscribed to Ubisoft Plus to play it on PC so I can transfer my saves between both. So I'm part of both, I guess. I'm a pure sale and I'm a sub, but not that kind of sub.
That's crazy.
You can play your saved on any system?
Yeah, it works on every system. And unlike the first games that added the cloud save, this one's seamless, so you don't have to like Prince of Persia. When I wanted to play on Xbox, I had to go onto the PC one, upload my save, and then download the save on the Xbox. On this one, it's seamless, just like how you would on Xbox and PC through Game Pass. You don't have to worry about uploading it; does it automatically. So shout out to them for making that more seamless too. I was able to play on the cloud, on Xbox Cloud, and my save was already there. That shit was fire.
That's what's up.
So yeah. So
That's
Assassin's Creed is pretty successful. Now, is it like, oh, Ubisoft is saved successful? No, obviously not. But there was something that happened, a big change with Ubisoft, because they have officially teamed up with Tencent to create a new subsidiary that holds most of their biggest franchises. So let me read the statement that came out from Ubisoft. This is gonna be long. Ubisoft accelerates its transformation by laying foundation for new operating model with creation of a subsidiary and injection of, I don't want to read all this, it's too much already. So I'm gonna read the Bloomberg article that kind of breaks it down better. All right, so this is coming from, god damn it, fucking already registered Bloomberg. Let me read the damn article.
A producer at Ubisoft followed Bagels on Twitter recently. Hey, shout out to you, man. Don't let Grums find out. Don't let them people find out. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know Grums was hurt.
Oh, actually, let me just talk about that for a second, because that shit. So, of course, Grums, as well as Elon Musk, were going at Assassin's Creed, and it actually started with Elon Musk. So let me have those tweets saved. Let me just find them.
You know what's funny? He wasn't even hating on Assassin's Creed. He was just hating on the other content creator who I'm not going to say their name.
But you know what this racism is? I don't play games. I can't play games that I don't relate to. Like, bro. Like,
it wasn't about the game, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't about the game. It was the person that got sponsored to play the game he had an issue with. But he snowballs everything together.
All right. So actually, it did start with Grums. So Grums saw Hassan B playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he had ad in his. So he was playing it paid for by Ubisoft. Obviously, that's what that means. And Grum says, you can tell a lot about Ubisoft with how much money they are throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. And then Elon Musk replies, and instead of saying interesting, or doing the one exclamation mark like it usually does,
or just saying this, and that's it.
He says Hassan is a fraud, and then he says sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he is promoting a terrible game just for the money. And then normally, you know, these accounts, they'll just sit there and take all of this, or they'll have one developer who comes in and tries to say something. But Assassin's Creed account was not feeling it, and I swear whoever was running this account needs to get a promotion.
They do, because
he claps back at Elon Musk and says, "Is that what the guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account told you?" And then
hey, you that boy 50,000 more. He needs $50,000 more dollars for that.
He ratioed him by 700,000 likes.
He need $4 dollars.
700,000 likes.
I seen that shit. That shit was funny.
Then Grums replies, it says Assassin's Creed Shadows, like he replies with an article from who knows where saying Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs, analyst says. And then Assassin's Creed replies to him and says, our game is out. Because Grums has been working on this game for like years. getting money from his people, his followers, to create this game for the non-DEI, non-woke game that's never gonna come out.
Basically, he's been pulling a Dr. Umar.
Bruh, it just been taking money from these people to not make this game that still looks like shit. And that's good. Like, our game is out, yours isn't, basically. So then ratioed him even more, like, bruh.
You know what's crazy?
On Demon Time.
He keeps falling for the same bear trap, bro. You know the episode of The Simpsons where what's his face? He keeps walking on a rake.
Yeah, bro, I remember that episode.
Bro, this is the same thing with the Game Pass thing like a month ago, where they're like, here's a bunch of. Why they posting this on my
because people are hating that all the shit he's doing on the internet, so they're counteracting with doing like
that's why
these Game Pass doing stuff like that, and then talking shit.
These accounts coming back, like clapping back at him and all these other people. Shout out to them. This is what we need. We don't need these accounts to stay silent and let that shit, because that's what keep feeding them. They keep getting away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what it is, it's like them giving niggas codes and shit. It's like saying, here's a Snickers, bitch. Stop acting like
try it out.
The day Xbox goes to J-Dub, oh man, that's gonna go crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be crazy.
Bro, something
big is gonna have to happen. Something big is gonna have to happen.
South of Midnight about to be the next one for sure.
A game on PlayStation just has to come out on Xbox, and then Xbox should just talk shit to J-Dub, bro. That shit would be crazy. J-Dub, that red dragon nigga.
They're not gonna go after the console warriors for the most. I mean, like Phil Spencer has done that before. Like Phil Spencer would clap back at console warriors. He ain't gonna do that anymore. But like this whole grifting shit, they're like, yeah, that shit is
so lame.
Yeah, console warriors is like, okay, sure, but I don't know if they ever gonna come.
No. You know the funniest part about that
different timing though.
The funniest part about the ratio is. The funniest part about the ratio is this, bro. Like, bro, usually when you go to enemy territory, you're gonna get ratio. Nah, he went straight to their Grum's replies, bro. Grum's and Elon reply and ratio both, bro.
Nah, that shit was too good.
10 out of 10 play. 10 out of 10 play.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Lord Metro said Phil can't do that, bro. Back in the day, Phil. He wouldn't like be disrespectful. Obviously, he would just be like, bro, why would you care about the like he. I forgot who it was where he ratioed somebody who was like, oh, Xbox back in 2015, Xbox putting their games on PC. I'm done with Xbox. I can't believe that these PC players are going to be able to play my Xbox games. Like, why would you care like if other people are playing your game, like the same game as you or like, something like that. But now he's Microsoft Gaming. He can't do shit like that. He's actually a part of Microsoft instead of just CEO of Xbox.
Like that mental is the most dumbest thing. My game, nigga, you ain't make that game.
I don't want I don't want people to play my game. They gonna play that hoe if they want to, and you ain't stopping.
So yeah, but shout out to the social media accounts who are actually clapping back now. We need that. I feel like they need to start hiring ex-battle rappers to get into the social media team.
They just dunk on people?
Bro, they ain't gonna win. You're not winning.
You're really not, bro. They're just too creative, man.
Get Daylight running your social media team. He gonna make Grums never put them in a mention ever again.
NRA, never reply again. Like young boy.
All right, so let's talk about Ubisoft and Tencent. Let me go back to this article. All right, I'm registered. You gonna let me read the damn article? Okay, we good. So this is coming from Benoit Berthelot and Daniel Zuid. I'm sorry, Daniel Zuid.
Hey, please.
Oh my god. We're so cooked. We're getting out.
He's getting you. Whoever that is, you gonna file a complaint.
Is probably his last name, possibly. Anyways, Ubisoft Entertainment SA shares jumped as much as 10% after the video game maker said it will carve out a unit including Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six into a subsidiary with an enterprise value of about $4.3 billion. Tencent Holdings Limited will invest 1.16 billion euros. That is probably no pounds. I don't know. I always get them confused. Why do they have two E's? Anyways, I think that's pounds. To acquire 25% stake in the new entity, which will hold licenses for the intellectual property of the games in exchange for a royalty, the Paris-based video game maker said in a statement on Thursday. The deal represents a vote of confidence from Tencent, which already holds a 10% stake in Ubisoft in the wake of a difficult few years since a pandemic-era lockdowns eased. The unit's £4 billion valuation is higher than the group's current enterprise value. The valuation confirms that the group was severely undervalued, Charles Louis Planade, an analyst at Midcap Partners, said in a phone interview. The cash injection of over $1 billion is very significant and solves the group's financing problems, he said. Ubisoft shares rose 9% to 14.09 at 9:34 a.m. in Paris, trading on Friday after earlier touching 14.27, the highest intraday price since November. It's the outcome of a process that started in January after last year's launch of Star Wars Outlaws disappointed and the release of the latest Assassin's Creed installment was delayed. The company received multiple expressions of interest, leading to non-binding offers, Ubisoft Chief Financial Officer Frederick Duguid said in a call with reporters. The new unit's valuation is a result of a competitive process, Duguid said. This is a foundational step in changing Ubisoft's operating model that would enable us to be both agile and ambitious. Ubisoft Chief Executive Officer, CEO Yves Guillemot, I forgot how I say his name. Guillemot. I think that Guillemot. Is Guillemot.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Guillemot. That's what it is. Something like that. Said in the statement, Ubisoft will use the proceeds of the sale to pay down its debts and support other franchises. The new subsidiary will include the teams working on the titles and will control the back catalog and any new games under development. The deal is expected to close by the end of 2025. Assassin's Creed Shadows launched on March 20th to a broadly positive reception. While the company has not revealed specific sales figures for the new game, in which players inhabit one of two fictional characters in feudal Japan, yada yada. Okay. So, the long and short of it, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six, their three biggest franchises, are going to be spun off into a subsidiary with Tencent holding a 25% stake, basically protecting those three franchises and kind of giving Ubisoft a subsidiary that's separate from the other franchises, that if those three continue to be successful, their stock prices and everything will go up for that subsidiary. While if the other stuff, like, oh, they want to make a new Prince of Persia or For Honor 2, Rayman, Splinter Cell, all of those games, if those games are still not doing what they're supposed to be doing, and for whatever reason that Ubisoft tanks, they still have the one with all of their good proper, like all of their great games, all of the ones that are successful and everyone loves, those will still be there to kind of prop it up for them. So that is where we're at with this. Now, obviously, for a lot of people, just hearing Tencent in the mix with anyone is a bad thing. But how are we feeling about this new subsidiary? Let's start with Deadshot Teej.
Deadshot Teej. What? Huh?
Yeah, Deadshot Teej.
What do you want me to say? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about Ubisoft. I mean, I'm happy for them or I'm sad for them. I don't know.
So, anyways, let's move on to Spirit of Truth.
I'm multitasking. I lack opinions on the subject.
Morris, how are you feeling about Ubisoft and Tencent spinning off their biggest franchises?
Spinoffs?
Or not doing spin-offs, but like removing, kind of cutting off their biggest franchises, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six, and then making them into a separate entity with the partnership between Ubisoft and Tencent.
A separate entity, yeah, I fuck with that. Cause like, I feel like you're kind of divesting. You feel me? Like, so that if something happened to one company, you feel me? It's not the other company's fault. They can still keep going and doing what they need to do, type shit. That's what I feel like. But hey, if it don't work like that, hey, fuck them niggas.
You don't have any qualms about Tencent, big China, you know, you don't have any qualms about Tencent being in the mix?
We love China over here.
You know,
everything in my
let me
house.
interject. No. Let me interject real quick. Because there was a thing that happened like maybe a few weeks ago where there was like a big combo breaker, or I think it's combo breaker. I'm not sure what name of this tournament, but it was like held in Saudi Arabia, and it was like everybody was like talking about how they didn't want to support Saudi Arabia because, you know, they're gay and they don't like the you know, gay people or something. I forget what, but it's like, yeah, I don't really have an issue with China, but I mean, I can see why people would, but me personally, like, it doesn't, you know, it is what it is.
Well, we love China over here. We love China a long time. You feel me?
Wow.
In a real way.
Boy, get off that meat, bro.
In a real way.
But haven't you heard Tencent in China is ruining gaming?
Bro, America and Japan's ruining gaming, so what's the difference?
Exactly.
EA is just as bad. Japan just as bad. What's the fundamental? They're all shitty. Who's the good country? All these countries are terrible.
All around the world, you feel me? Hey.
Oh, you know what it was? It's because Saudi Arabia owns SNK, like a part of SNK or something like that. Yeah, and like people were like, oh, I can't support it. Me and my lifestyle can't support this or whatever. And if you can't support it,
it's time to pass the sticks to Korea and China when it comes to anime and video games. Japan, y'all been doing y'all thing, but hey, we want to see what they can do. You feel me? We want to see what their art is like. You feel me?
Lord Metro said, I have an issue with the Chinese government, not Chinese creators. That's the difference. But Tencent is in bed with the Chinese government. You can't everything Tencent touches. The Chinese government touches. That's
wait. That's
I want to ask this question. What is your issue with the Chinese government?
Oh, we're not getting onto that here.
You can do that in the chat. Because you already know where it was gonna go.
Yeah, you can do that in the chat.
There's corruption.
If y'all want to hear Deadshot Teej's takes on the Chinese government and y'all want to argue with him, go join our Discord.
Join the Discord. I argue politics, video games, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Man,
I don't give a damn.
Y'all gonna have to make a politics or what you call it?
Bro, we have a whole channel for that.
Y'all gonna have to mute the notifications on that one because y'all never hear the end of it. Might as well go ahead and make it and mute that bitch.
Damn, Sebago's AirPods died in the gym. They'll catch up when he gets to work. And hopefully have an amazing day. Appreciate that, Sebagos.
Shout out to that guy. Shout out to Sebagos.
All right. So we not having no qualms about Tencent.
Look, if I had qualms about Tencent, I gotta.
How involved is the government with Tencent?
Like, Tencent,
they have to be involved because
just talking about
big in China.
I was gonna say, just to talk about some of the things that people have always had issues with Tencent. There have been games. There have been, and NetEase is also part of this. There will be games or studios that get in bed with Tencent, and then suddenly they'll start taking out they'll take out certain things that might not be okay for
the blood is white now.
No, I mean, they won't go that far anymore, but they did used to be a thing. But that's only if the game is releasing in China. The blood has to be white type, even though that's worse in every regard.
Yeah,
It's so much
Just
worse, bro.
being covered in white.
Edits on Twitter.
Exactly.
I've been seeing edits on Twitter. That shit be looking crazy,
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that bro, turning the blood white instead of red, like any other color other than white would have been okay. Like white just implicates, they're not dead. Something even worse is happening.
Something sexual is happening.
Something even worse is happening.
Biologicals are getting sprayed everywhere. That's all I'm saying.
All right, we didn't go that far.
That's all I'm gonna say. We're sick.
Yeah, there's instances where Tencent gets in bed with a developer, or they make a game. Hey man, that's the way that you gotta say it. And then they start removing certain content that might not be what the CCP, not the CCP, but the Chinese government would like in their
the CCP.
Yeah, but that's how it's always been. They start censoring things and taking things out of games, or even once they buy out companies, like you'll start to see a lot of things change in their games, or the way that they make games just completely changes as well. And people have had problems with Tencent because of things like that from previous experiences. But at the same time, we've gotten a lot of loved games from Tencent, just like Black Myth Wukong that came out last year. Nobody had an issue with that being Tencent. So it's
exactly, and that was very highly
it's
rated.
Mixed.
You know what it is? People find controversy from it when they feel like it. It's like selective controversy. You know what I'm saying? Because people were complaining about Wukong, but after Wukong dropped, everybody seemed to like Wukong for the most part. Like I ain't see nothing bad about it.
I mean, I'll talk bad about Wukong, but that's not. It has nothing to do with Tencent. It's just
exactly like it's actually like valid criticisms you have. You know what I'm saying? Chinese is communist, so unfortunately they have some control of what companies do. We're in America and they have control over what companies do, so that don't even mean nothing. Except for censorship, I guess, or
So yeah.
But all right, let's move on because this is about to get dirty.
But as far as the subsidiary, and I don't think, because they have a 25% stake. But I still don't think that we're going to be seeing Ubisoft be like, oh, we have to take out all the same sex relationships in Assassin's Creed now. Now it can't be kissing girls anymore, or like they're going to take that out of the next Assassin's Creed. That's not going to happen. Like I don't think.
No, it could, because even like Saudi Arabia, I could see them taking out gay themes.
But Saudi Arabia owns Saudi Arabia has a not full stake, but they have a majority stake in SNK. So if SNK had any gay characters, they could be like, yeah, this character's not gay anymore. 25% stake, you're not doing that.
Don't they own WWE?
I think they have some kind of stake.
China. Dude, we live in America. They still bitch about DEI and woke and black people and gays, so it don't even matter, bro. China, America, what's the difference?
Yeah, so I think I mean, honestly, it's not even that I think the subsidiary thing is a good idea, or I should say it's a good idea because they don't really have a choice. Like the stocks for Ubisoft have just been dropping, and their value is, for a company as big as they are, when you look at their value, it should not be that low. Like there are single developers who
undervalued.
Yeah, there are single developers with higher values than Ubisoft, which is crazy. So that's and yes, it is Ubisoft's own incompetence that caused this. But this was basically their only way to get their shares back in a way that actually would reflect the franchises and games that they can put out. So I understand the move, and Tencent being there to kind of back them up and get the basically like being the wingman to them, be like, hey man, look, we're with them on this. This is a good thing to get people investing in them as well. So yeah, there was really nobody else who could have done this besides Tencent at the end of the day. Now I'm pretty sure Microsoft would have loved to be a part of this, right? But we know that Microsoft can't, because they divested their cloud gaming business in Europe, or sorry, the UK, not Europe, to Ubisoft. So Ubisoft is their they own their, I guess not own, but they're the license. I don't know how it works, man. They have something to do with Xbox's cloud gaming in the UK, and because of that, Microsoft can't outright buy Ubisoft or own them or anything. So
yeah, I know they're probably like tied up money wise after the whole Activision thing.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna stop them from buying. If the price is right, if everything would have gone as planned and they didn't have to divest to Ubisoft, I'm pretty sure Microsoft would have been looking at that price, them shares on Ubisoft, like Birdman. Because that's how the Activision deal happened in the first place. The whole Bobby Kotick and that whole fiasco caused the shares to drop to a price that they couldn't pass up. And they didn't pass it up.
A deal's a deal, man. It was a business move, you know, the price of doing business.
Even though we all know that Microsoft has sent, they sent Mikey Barra and Rod Ferguson into Activision Blizzard to sabotage them from the inside. That's what really happened. But yeah, man, I think it was a pretty good move for Ubisoft. Hopefully these franchises hopefully they've learned from their past mistakes, and they're gonna make sure that they treat these franchises good and don't rush them out like they've been before, and actually, you know, polish their games. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one. But
man, look, I don't really like Ubisoft's cool. I hate to see it happen, but you know, it's the price of doing business. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't allow things to get so bad within their corporate scope.
But yeah, man,
and they should have put out some heat, man, instead of that bullshit. Watch Dogs, The Division.
See, Lord Metroid, I can't let you do that. The lack of innovation is the problem here. Take some damn risks. They won't, because of fear of losing revenue. All right. How are we gonna say Ubisoft doesn't innovate? That's where, like, you can say a lot of things about Ubisoft, but we're not gonna talk about lack of innovation when it comes to Ubisoft. They do
Jedi hand tricks.
They make it look good. They made a Mario and Rabbids tactical RPG. They made a Toys to Life area, like, space shooter that featured Star Fox on the Nintendo Switch version, but a Toys to Life past the Skylanders phase, they made a Toys to Life like space shooter that was also an RPG, like an open world, open space RPG.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted all that shit so bad. I just knew that shit was gonna run my pockets too deep. I was like, I want it, but I already know it's gonna cost me too much.
They also, For Honor, for its time, like when For Honor came out, there was nothing like For Honor. When like
Even the Division. Like, I like the idea of the Division. It's just like, it could have been a better game to me. Like, the idea of it's good, but it's like, you know, it's not going to.
Wait, have you ever played the Division?
Yeah, he did.
I never touched the Division before in my life. I'm just.
Wait, you were playing the Division. I could have sworn you were playing the Division 1 or something.
It's called sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
It's called sarcasm.
You did a bad job at that time.
That was the point.
And okay, you say they don't make new IPs. Their new IPs might not be successful, but they definitely make new IPs. They had Oddballers. They had Hyperscape. They had. Actually, I'm gonna go on the Ubisoft Connect right now.
You gotta look.
Yeah,
I feel you. See, they be having good ideas. It's just like their marketing could use some work, and how they deliver it work.
No, Bleeding Edge was Xbox. They had.
Wait, don't they have Lara Croft?
They had another one. I'm trying to remember. Oh, X Defiant, also a new IP that, but like I said, they're not successful, but they make new IP. Like, we're not gonna act like they don't.
Wait, aren't they with?
Riders Republic? Also, Steep was a new IP. Riders Republic is a new IP.
Not with Fragpunk, or am I tripping?
Immortals Phoenix Rising, that was a new IP. For Honor.
Wait, what's the game with
Valiant Hearts
Isn't that
was
Ubisoft?
a new IP. No, that's Hitman. And no, that's not Ubisoft.
Okay.
So The Crew was a new IP when it came out. Like, they make new IP. Now they obviously, like, you saying that you basically you're getting at Ubisoft for making sequels. But if you go come at Ubisoft for making a bunch of sequels, you have to come at Nintendo for doing the same thing. They're gonna make new versions of franchises that are successful. But they still make new IP. They make more new IP than Nintendo, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'll give them credit. It's just, I feel like their marketing could use work, bro. I feel like it's really a marketing thing for their new IPs. Like, Assassin's Creed's marketing was like self-inflating. Like, people hated on it so much that people couldn't shut the fuck up about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That may be a good or a bad thing, marketing-wise.
Like, X Defiant was meh. Like, it was good at first, but they ruined it after the betas. Everyone was hyped for it until after the betas they started changing shit, and then it was just not good.
Nah, look, it was ruined during the beta too. Like, it just had potential. Like, we thought they was gonna change it.
But yeah,
I feel like most games go that way. Like, it has potential.
Okay, where's Beyond Good and Evil 2? What they're trying to do with Beyond Good and Evil 2, like, it's understandable that game is not out, because what they were trying to pull off with Beyond Good and Evil 2 is GTA Online levels of like, they're trying to do a lot.
Yeah.
So let them take their time with that game. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But at the end of the day, Ubisoft's issues is Ubisoft quality control. Not lack of innovation, not making enough new IP. It's literally just quality control. That's all it is.
I feel like it's always their trailers look good, but when you get the game, like, you know, even the whole E3 thing, like, come on, man, you're gonna lose consumer confidence with that bullshit, bro.
They don't do that anymore. With the whole
I know,
graphic
but it's still
switch.
bad. It's still bad for consumer confidence, bro. You know, like, you see a game, it looks good, but you know, oh yeah, they're gonna tone down this explosion. They're gonna tone down the blood here. They're gonna tone down the violence here, and you know, that sort of, like, bro, like, just show us what you're gonna sell us, man. Don't hype it up. I mean, hype it up, but be accurate about what you hype up. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it is what it is.
Hype me up.
You know, like, hype them up. You ain't gotta lie about it, but, you know, you could explain and show what you got. Like, come on.
All right. Anything else on the Ubisoft Tencent subsidiary before we?
Yeah, that's crazy. I said I didn't really care and ended up feeling like I talked more than anybody else.
All right.
No, be honest with you, hype. No, that's what I'm saying. Be honest with what you hype. Like, you ain't gotta, like, make an explosion 10 million times bigger in the trailer and then, like, nerf the fuck out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be honest about your games. Like that, and that's my whole thing about the Assassin's Creed thing. They're crying about historical accuracy and all this. Who cares? Just show what you're about to sell us, bro. Like, you know, like, this is what it is. I don't really care about the politics for it. It better be a good game. That's it. That's all I care. Function and shit.
All right, now for the final topic. The Nintendo Switch 2 Direct is only 4 days away. It's time.
Streaming it, huh?
Yeah. It's time for our predictions. And
oh boy.
Yeah, man. It's about to go down. All right.
You know what? Let me go first because I got some.
I have to set the rules.
I'm going last.
We have to set the rules so that we don't get too crazy. So we're gonna do 3 games we expect to see. 3 games that you want to see specifically, and then you got to predict 3 things about the console itself that we haven't already seen. So those are the things that we're gonna do. 3 that you expect to see, 3 that you want to see, and then 3 things about the console that hasn't been revealed.
Hey, skip me 3 times.
So I am gonna make Peach go last.
I know you're gonna make me go. You know what? It's fine. Y'all go first. It's whatever.
So let's start with Mars.
I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be short. I'm not expecting nothing.
I can't say it though.
What I want to see about we talking about the Switch 2?
Yeah, well, 3 games you want to see, and then 3 games, or it's not 3 like features of the Switch 2 that we haven't seen yet that you want to see or believe are gonna be there.
Okay, like I ain't gonna lie, all these questions is crazy because they can all be the same question. But anyway, what I want to see is like not a specific game, but like genre wise, I want to see like new IP dark horror game. That's what I want to see. Like I already know. Like also what I want to see obviously is zombies obviously. So it probably what's that game?
Zombie U.
Resident Evil. Oh yeah, zombie. Yeah, that'd be cool. Also, like you feel me? Some. But
Plants vs Zombies.
I really want a new IP though. Like you feel me? I really just want a new IP, a dark, something dark. Like give me Eternal Darkness, like a revamped Eternal Darkness or some shit. I want something dark from Nintendo.
I feel you on that.
I have no expectations because I don't think they're gonna do it. But you feel me? That's what I want. I don't have no like particular game that I want to see.
Whoa, my Nintendo just turned on.
Yeah. Wait, you've been charging it this whole time?
No, I charged it for like a week. It never turned on. Then guys start talking about Nintendo again. I was like, let me try it. Hey, it turned on. But my bad.
That's crazy.
See,
but yeah, that's about
guys.
That the power of Miyamoto. You know,
exactly.
You talk about it.
Exactly.
It happens for you.
The power of the Lords. You feel me? Hey, you're welcome.
All right, so you said dark horror game, possible Eternal Darkness reboot.
Resident Evil. That's about it. You feel me? Just like Deontay, he gonna take Call of Duty.
All right, the woke dealer Casso. What do you expect? I guess I can put it together. Instead of having 6, let's just do 3 of what you expect or what you want to see, because sometimes it can be both the same.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, let me answer for him. He expect for Call of Duty to be on the Switch 2.
It might happen.
It is.
I mean that's most likely. I'm also
I'm on that bandwagon right there. It might happen.
It's gonna be like the
I don't even think it's gonna happen, and I think it's gonna be there, like for sure. I think Xbox is gonna want to show Call of Duty running on the Switch too.
Playing Call of Duty with the motion controls, hey.
But yeah, so Call of Duty, Switch.
Call of Duty.
Now, is it gonna be the new Call of Duty or is it gonna be Black Ops 6? Are they really gonna reveal
Warzone, Call of Duty,
Warzone,
and Valorant?
Warzone? Yeah, they should just Warzone. Start off with Warzone. You feel me? Hey,
Valorant on the Switch would be a new thing, but it would just be so weird. Like only with the Pro controller, probably.
Hell no, I would use motion controls on that for sure.
I'm not. Get that shit out of here.
controls? Man.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss out my teammates. Bitch, use a regular controller, ho. What the fuck are you doing?
Bro,
Nah, you get the
Splatoon motion control players will body you in a second.
It's like using a mouse and keyboard, but even better.
And then now that he said he gonna cuss out his teammates, we need that on the Switch too, because what if they don't have voice again?
Well, that's also another question, because we're gonna ask. Actually, you didn't even say anything about the actual console, Mars. The features.
Console? Oh, feature, yeah. Definitely need that voice chat. Definitely. Hey, and give us some leeway, cause let us have an adult, let us have an 18 and up server. You feel me? So people can get cussed out. I don't mind getting cussed out. I don't mind cussing people out. Like, you feel me? Like, bro. Like,
I'm wait till my turn.
All right, voice chat. Anything else?
That's about it.
Okay. All right. Woke Dealer, you say Call of Duty and any other 2 games?
I don't know. I'm really into some innovation. I want to see some new stuff.
New IP.
I want to see something new for real.
Usually we do see at least one new IP at the start of a Nintendo generation. The Switch had ARMS, the Wii U had Splatoon. So you never know what it could be. Any particular genre that you want to see from Nintendo?
I mean, like, based off of the last conversation that we had, like, I love like the Marios and the different, like they I feel like it's escape. Bruh, I don't want to start this up again, but like, bruh, they got Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, Mario World, Mario, like, bruh, dude.
Universe, Galaxy.
Give me one thing. Like, just stop.
Mario
I get it, bro. They're standing in it. I get it, bro.
I mean, there's more than just Mario, though. Pokemon, they got Fire Emblem. They got, a bunch of stuff.
So you say instead of adding Mario to the sports games or to the parties,
no, they need to add Mario to sports game.
You
need
want
Mario and NBA.
Non-Mario sports or
non-Mario. What's the Mario World? What would you call it? Type a Mario.
Like platformer, or you talking about the
platform?
That's not
like
super.
Just anything like a one-player game. Like, risk it, bruh. That's where I'm at. Like, risk.
Wait, isn't Astral Chain a Nintendo game, right?
Yep.
Huh?
Is it Astral Chain a Nintendo game?
Yes, that is a Nintendo game.
Oh, there you go.
Technically, Astral Chain was also a new IP for Switch.
And what was that one that came out? The Emio shit that was like supposed to be like Nintendo Detective Stories.
Yeah, Famicom Detective Club. That was a resurrection from an NES game.
See, that's what we need. We need more resurrections of the OGs, the triple OGs, bro.
All right, so we want a new IP. No specific genre yet. And
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, yeah.
And then no, that's it for me.
Okay.
Let me expire right there.
All right.
What type of feature do you need in the console?
Yeah.
I need that voice chat.
I feel like
You
that's
know,
only
that'd bring the
everybody
blood
answer.
pressure high.
You gonna get the same answer from everybody. I'm telling you.
Voice chat, okay. Anything else that Switch is missing that you want to see switch to?
No,
What? Oh,
I think that like voice chat is one big thing.
Oh, you could turn
That's-
you could turn your Switch into your phone. You could just have a SIM card where you can put your SIM card in.
no,
That's
no,
gonna
no.
drain your battery. About to go down. If you
I'm good on that.
What's that?
I need them to be able to see exactly where I'm at.
Your shit
every
about to be
living
Jay
moment and shit.
Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, Lord Metro say he need that Joy-Con with a traditional D-pad. I can, yeah, that'd be cool for a you can buy it separate if you want the traditional.
Modular Joy-Cons. You could
Or like if you could add something on top of the other ones to make it a T or a plus or whatever it's supposed to be.
You could turn the buttons into buttons, or you could turn the buttons into T's, like on both sides.
We all know they never gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like it's modular.
There's third parties for it, so it is what it is, honestly. But I feel you. Okay. You're on Ace. What games you looking for? You want to see or are expecting on the Switch 3?
Even though I haven't played it, that game Balatro or whatever, I feel like that would be a cool game for them to throw on the Switch. Like
It's already
it's already on Switch 1, so it's coming backwards.
Okay. So yeah, going forward, if we ever get a Gears going to a PlayStation, I would love to see Gears on
Gears Collection
on the
get
Switch.
announced, Switch 2 or E-Day.
Do they
or
have
which one?
anything like First Descendants or anything like that on the game? They need some games like that on the Switch.
Warframe is probably the closest, but
Yeah, they need to add that since there's a lot of little kids and people that like free games on the Switch. Like, I'm not
Oh
asking.
yeah, we
for
need that
nothing
Roblox
crazy.
on the Switch. Pronto.
Oh, it's not on the Switch already? Then,
Nah,
alright, then I'll call for
Nah,
that.
they don't
'cause
got it.
You also got the Roblox lovers who play the Switch a lot.
Bro,
Yeah,
I was playing
TJ.
Roblox yesterday.
But features, of course we want the voice chat, but hey man, I want unique names. Like, bro, there'll be like 20 niggas with the same online name and stuff.
It's
I
a
want
lot of that
unique
personalization
names,
stuff.
man.
Yeah.
I want a better like home screen. I don't want just the squares and then like I want them to actually like try to make a home screen. I guess it's like the home screen damn near been the same in terms of just how they set it up. And what another feature? Let's see. Yeah, as long as you could get the chat and we could get the party chat, then that's cool with me.
Type shit.
Year-round Spitta, 3 games you either want to see or you expect to see, and then 3 features for the console that you want to see.
3 games. I don't know 3 games, but I want to see a new Mario 3D World.
You already know.
That is co-op, not that nonsense they did with the DLC.
Bowser Fury
Bastards.
was dope, but yeah.
Bastards.
Oh, Now that he said that, what's that? Mario Strikers? I need that game to have 4 people and not 2.
Oh,
Most of the games are gonna be
updated start Mario Strikers that actually works how they promise. They didn't promise
I'll be
it,
back
but
in like 2 minutes.
they definitely misled us.
Another game. Oh man, another one. They need that that real Mario RPG, Mario Tennis RPG. You feel me?
See, he's speaking my language.
They need that. Like they need to bring that back because that was like one of the best things I've played in life.
Randy won a Digimon game too.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Third
Hey, you
game.
dropping that Digimon game?
They need their own. They need to come. They need their own. What you call Switch party? They need the Switch party.
We already got Mario Party. We don't need Switch Party.
No, but still, what you call that was on the Wii was better than Mario Party.
Yeah, that's because Mario Party was bad back then. Mario Party is actually good now.
Though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You know, back then on the GameCube, they had a
Fusion Frenzy.
Bruh, they had like we had their own, and that shit was good, bruh. That shit was.
Bro,
so
back
fun.
then on the GameCube, they had the Muppets. They had like a Muppets game party, little mini party games. Hey, that shit was live too. It was damn near like Mario Party 2.
Bro, I remember the Rugrats Mario Party game on 64. That shit was live too.
Oh yeah, the Rugrats.
The board game thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Maybe
shit.
they have their own fighting game.
Board, all that.
That would be cool if they have their like own unique fighting game.
He gonna be fine with. I mean,
You
they
said
do
you want
have
Arms
Mario
too?
Brothers.
Oh,
Super Smash
shit.
Bros.
Did I like Arms? It was okay.
Bro, I remember me and TJ used to co-op on or was it TJ or Mars? One of y'all.
I think I played a few times with you.
But system, what you calls? Obviously voice chat, party chat, or at least Discord. They got Discord?
Not yet.
No.
Or yeah,
See,
Discord.
see, at least them
Voice
partying
chat,
with a
party
third
chat,
party. If
Discord.
they don't want to actually do it themselves, if they let a third party, that would be
Bruh,
better.
all right.
Yeah.
Hear me out. They add Skype.
But Skype is dying.
Hell nah.
That's the
I think
point.
they just announced that that just has an end date.
they gonna add Skype.
But nah. Now that you see, I feel like the Switch should be able to FaceTime. Like you should be able to do like little stuff like that.
Yeah, voice chat. Yeah,
That's
they
the
should have their own voice, like
Nah, they
voice
should
chat.
have-
Just so that's the least.
Nah, fuck that. We need voice and video chat.
Yeah, voice and video chat. Well, I'm
See,
saying
okay,
voice, but I'm really thinking
like
video.
now that you say that, if there was a camera and you could like have a little box on the corner where like you playing co-op with your friend and you can see their reaction while you playing, that would actually be pretty live. I ain't gonna lie.
And then maybe find some way. Is that like maybe find some way to like be able to like put like the Switch screen on the TV without a dock?
No, or at least we don't know anything.
That's gonna have to be the next generation.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
But
That would
like,
be cool.
I feel
Like,
you
if they
that
could
that
figure
would be
out-
if they because that would be like the Wii. If you could get a mix of the Wii U,
Hey,
a Wii U
bro,
and a
they
Switch.
could get the little
Yeah.
and through the charger port, little you feel me, to a little two little
What's
like
the name of the
like a Chromecast type.
bro?
You
What's
feel
the
me?
name of that?
One
What's
in
it
the top of the
Nintendo Cast.
Nintendo, and then you put
Yeah,
one
like,
inside
bruh,
the
that should be
HDMI.
live.
Bro, what's the name of that system they try to just have on the thing and you have the little white controller?
The Wii U.
No,
Oh, not
just
the
like,
tablet.
No, the one where you just buy like the controller type shit.
The cloud gaming shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
Stadia.
it was like
Stadia.
Stadia, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Google
remember.
Stadia. Okay.
Yeah, something like that would be cool.
Okay, Lord Metric says Switch 2 has a camera. Bro, I feel you because remember there was that sequel to Yokai Watch. It was like a spiritual successor to Yokai Watch that had a camera as the main component of the gameplay, but they didn't announce what platform they would be putting the game on. Obviously, because
having a game that utilizes the, like, let's be real. Who's gonna be trying to get a Nintendo, like any game system, just to play a game where you utilize the camera for gameplay and not like, bro, the camera is for video chat. Quit it.
Bro, that's
I mean, the 3DS used the camera for gameplay, and both.
Come on,
Bro, like I said, the DSi and the 3DS had a camera for games, and that shit was fire.
The main game to that was,
and they had AR,
wasn't it?
Bro, it would work out for the Switch. Like, imagine playing ARMS. Like,
bro, he don't know that AR games was going crazy on the 3DS. That was a big thing.
You gotta tap back into your childhood, bro. The Connect, just think about all that shit. Like,
exactly,
bro, niggas is gonna use it, bro. You may not use it or think you want to use it, but once they put it on there, you can be like, oh shit.
Like, them little kids want to move around and shit, so they for sure gonna do that. They for sure gonna play games where they. Like, if they're on camera doing shit,
moving around outside.
They say that little kids are the ones that's on. They're the ones that's on VR. They're the ones that's in VR chat and shit like that.
You know what else is on VR chat? I can't even say it because we'll get banned. But you know what?
Niggas on Valorant too.
You said say Drake? I hear you like him young.
Hey Drake. Nah, I do some gooner bitches, bro. I'll be on Twitch and I'll be on the VR section, bro. It'd be nothing but titties and ass everywhere.
Hey, but I feel like Nintendo America should at least, come on, man. We know Japan be feeling the way about all these voice chats and shit. But, like, come on, help us out. At least make a third party.
See, the thing is, I thought it would happen on the Switch. I thought voice chat would happen on the Switch.
There was some shit where you go on your phone. That shit was useless.
Well, I mean, yeah, they have voice chat, but it's not like the Wii U had real voice chat, but they took it out because limitations on the Switch. But the thing is, they made these Nintendo accounts. They have the kids accounts, and they have like over 18 accounts. That's why I always feel like if they did add voice chat, you would be able to like split up. Oh, you can only talk to people who are 18 plus, and then the kids, I guess, if they even have voice chat,
ID verification. Yeah, man. Like that's the only way you gonna make it. ID verification. You can't fake that shit.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but
my last.
You can when somebody has to verify it, bro. Unless they be gonna be stupid, you should be able to verify. No fake, bro. It's not gonna work.
But yeah,
it sounds like it could, but it's not gonna work.
My last one gonna check it every time.
My last one is the one.
No, you know how like, bro, it's like having a betting site. If you have, it's automatic ID verification. Like you can't use a fake. It's not gonna work.
No, I get it.
All right, go ahead. Mars. I said Mars. Spitter.
My last one is the one I always be talking about. Is like find some way to like have Street Pass.
Yes. The fact that I brought that up in my Tomodachi Life article on lordsgaming.net that y'all can go read right now.
Like once again, one of the coolest, unique things they've done. Like, hopefully they can implement some way, like you know, maybe it come with something, or you can get something.
Bro, just take a Joy-Con. Take a Joy-Con.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what game, bro? Mobile games should be like that. Like, if it's a mobile PvP game, and you just get a buzz because like there's somebody that got the same game, like Street Pass. Street Pass should be on all type of mobile games.
I mean, Pokemon Go has that basically.
Like, but it should be like all game. You
they said get you a backbone.
You pass somebody that got the same
rewards and stuff.
Like you pass somebody that got the same game as you on mobile, and then all of a sudden your phone buzzes, and it's like you feel me. You feel like you're trained off of Pokemon.
Nigga gonna be in traffic buzzing or on the highway buzzing. Oh, there's 5 Xbox around you.
That's live, bruh.
So yeah,
that's the only way you gonna
bruh.
Get people tap
that was one of the livest things. I would just look at my Switch and it would be a green thing. I'd be like, oh,
you mean 3 years?
It'll be live. It'll be live and be like, oh, there's a nigga that has like a gamer tag around you. He'd be like, oh, do you want a link? And be like, oh shit, fuck it.
But yeah,
that's
I feel you on that, bruh. All right, so Deadshot Teej, You can finally go.
All right. So what do I want?
All right. Anyway, so what I want to see. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, no, wait. Hey, TJ, hey, adding your shit, they need to give us more free shit. Like, you know how Xbox, we get, at least we got Game Pass now, but we used to get monthly games for free.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
We get the classics, Nintendo Switch Online.
Man.
No, bro. We don't want them 30-year-old games no more. We need something new. We need new games.
Exactly.
I would sign up for a Nintendo Game Pass.
F-Zero 99, Mario 35, Tetris 9. All those are free too.
And see,
they come out every 6 months.
But they took the Switch got games that they done took away, like Mario.
Yeah, they
35.
did. They took away Mario 35 and Pac-Man 99.
And gave us Tetris. All we have is Tetris now, bro.
I mean, Tetris is the most played one. That's why I still go.
I should ask. Anyway, my predictions for the Switch, right? We know Mario Kart coming. I have a feeling like 3D Mario's coming, but it'd be a crazy like left-hand turn if they don't drop a 3D Mario and make Mario Maker 3. That would be crazy. I ain't gonna.
All right, look,
it's not even the same team.
I know,
like
but I'm just
have
saying.
more than one color at launch.
I feel honestly, think about it. Bro, Mario Maker 3 would be an easier game to make. You just give them the tools to make whatever fucking stupid ass shit they want to make.
Yeah, but there's a team who specifically makes Mario Maker, and it's not the team that's ready. Because Mario Wonder just came out.
No, I know it. But Mario Wonder was underwhelming. Let's
I don't know about that one.
It is what it is, baby.
The fact that we never played this together.
Bro, I played like 10 minutes of that shit and turned that shit the fuck off.
So you didn't play it?
I played it. What are you talking about? What part of I played it for 10 minutes and turned it the
like
fuck off?
I said, you didn't play it.
Hey, look, man,
I need a black
3D Mario,
all black.
Mario Kart. Give us Discord or whatever the fuck. I don't care if Nintendo don't want to say curse words or whatever. I don't give a shit. Do it like how PlayStation do it. Hey, everything that happens on here, doesn't have nothing to do with us. They take away all responsibility off the Discord shit. That's what Nintendo needs to do. Do the same shit. What happens on Discord stays on Discord. It ain't our business. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. And what else? What else would they? I mean, Metroid is probably gonna come. I don't know. I have no idea. All I do is I want Mario Maker 3. I want Smash. I want 3D Mario. New Pokemon that's actually good and not some bullshit poo pee slop. Yeah.
That was more than 3 games. Okay, we gave you 3.
Hey Randy, what
features?
game you set to play?
Wait, one more time.
What Donkey Kong game you set to play?
Oh, Donkey Kong 94 on the GB.
I see you got the spirit of Chuck in you right now.
Hey man,
so
I'm speaking for me and Chuck. Chuck would agree with me right now.
All right, features for the console.
100%. Features
you
for
said you just said Discord. Anything else?
Yeah, I need Discord. Honestly, I would spend money for a Nintendo style Game Pass where you get like not early. I don't know if it's early. Oh man, I don't know. I'll spend money to have a collection of games I can play.
Yeah,
that ain't from 30 years ago. I don't want. It's cool that y'all got it. I don't care about them games no more.
What up, Jim Batter Beats?
What's up, Battery? If Lord Metroid called me Chuck, I am better than Chuck, bro. I'm better. Chuck's gonna say die. The only thing I want for Nintendo is their death and misery. That's all he's gonna say. I'm being.
We gonna get the Chuck.
Type shit.
Oh, he's here.
You just realized he was here. What's wrong with him?
I don't be paying attention who's in the chat. I don't be paying attention. But look, I'm standing on. That's what Chuck's gonna say. All he wants is the death and misery of Nintendo. Hey, it is what it. Cry if that's bad. Cry about it. I don't give a shit. It is what it is.
All right, Chuck. Appreciate you for pulling up.
Yes, sir. No problem at all.
We get it. We doing predictions for the Nintendo Switch 2 event that you'll be waking up at 8 a.m. on Wednesday to watch with us.
Okay, Wednesday. Okay.
So, and Lord Metroid will be there with us to react.
8 a.m. for him. It's gonna be like 10 a.m.
It's 6 a.m. for me. No, 6 a.m. for me. 8 a.m. for y'all.
Yo,
Okay.
fucking way, you're for real right now. Oh my god.
Bro, the one that just happened, did you watch it?
Exactly. It was at
I don't
7
think you-
a.m. 7 a.m. my
I didn't
time,
know, man.
9 a.m. for y'all.
Look, man.
Or no, Lord Metro's not gonna be there for the reaction. He's gonna be there Saturday to talk about it afterwards. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, because if it's 8 a.m. for you, that means it's like 5, 6 a.m. for
No,
him.
it's 9 a.m. for him. He
Oh my god.
in the Eastern. You don't know your time zones, bruh. You don't know your time zones.
man. Look, time zones make my brain hurt, bro. And we gotta get rid of that shit. Everybody gotta just be on the same time.
He said everybody on the same time, exactly.
Everywhere.
Hey, man, look.
All right, so Chuck, we doing predictions for the Switch 2. 3 games you want to see or expect to see. 3 and then 3 console features that we haven't seen yet that you want confirmed.
All right. 1 second.
So anyways, if you can see on the screen, I beat Lucifer and 33 Immortals in this clip. I'm the best. I'm a GOAT. We actually demolished him. Like, I didn't take any damage that whole match. It was crazy.
He didn't
crazy.
even do anything. I seen him.
Well, I was in the top 3. You gonna see I was in top 3. Oh. Damn. Lord, okay, first off, we have to read this comment from Lord Metroid because he had to clap at Deadshot Teej for a second. He said,
Wait,
dude,
what did I do?
he said, look, top 3. You see me, top 3 in the victory. So I did my part. Anyways, he said, dude wants Game Pass on Nintendo, but can't read a clock.
Hey, man, look. Cry about it. That's all I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Look, I want a Game Pass on Nintendo. Look, $15. I get to play every game early and, whatever. Why not?
I ain't gonna lie. If that was to happen, bro.
But yeah.
Why not?
See, okay, let's talk about a subscription for Nintendo. A Game
What about
Pass for
Steam?
Nintendo.
What about
Oh,
Steam?
okay, you back? I was only doing this because you wasn't.
No, I know. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm back now.
All right,
What was the question?
yeah, go ahead. So three games you either expect to see or want to see on the Switch 2, the Direct that they're about to have, and 3 console features that have not been announced yet that you want to see. You thinking?
Is he?
He's doing market research right now.
I think he's busy again.
Are you gonna
He got wrapped on the Switch.
We just got to wait and see.
We
y'all.
want all right. We want
That's
Wrath.
Nintendo. We just
We
got to wait
want
and see.
Rust. And
Valorant.
I was having technically difficult.
Oh, okay.
Technically,
All right.
yeah.
You heard what I said though, right?
Yeah, you said 3 games and 3 features.
Yep.
On the console. All right, so for somebody in my position, CJ clarified it. So like,
I did.
For someone in my position, do I really want to give them 3 games and 3 features? But
I was
so
all right.
3 games.
Go to your old self, the old you that has the regular Switch.
All right, so 3 games. Okay, so first things first. See, all right. Before we get to 3 games and 3 features, first things first, they need to end their embargo. Hey, we're not doing this moving forward, bro.
Keep that embargo up, baby. Miyamoto.
Let me go.
Don't-
Let me paint my picture, bruh.
All right,
First things
fine,
first,
fine.
Nintendo. I want peace moving forward. Lift your embargo. First things first.
All right. Wait. I just want to call. So for you to make peace with Nintendo and like. This is how you'll make your peace with Nintendo. If Nintendo opens their borders,
PC on there, yeah.
they open their borders
At the least,
and they
I'll say PC only.
okay on PC.
I'm gonna beat them halfway.
All right,
PC
so
only.
they bring games to PC. Nintendo, it'll no longer be death from Nintendo, like death on Nintendo from you. Is that correct?
I don't believe it.
That campaign. We will
Okay.
end the campaign.
That sounds like so much cap. But
I'm gonna talk to Furukawa and Miyamoto. Like we gonna try to negotiate this.
for me about people, we appreciate that. All right, so that's first thing. Okay, so now for games. For games. All right, so everyone is excited. It's going to be powerful. So I'm pretty sure everyone's expecting GTA. Everyone is expecting GTA going to be on there. That'll be big for them. And if they have online capability, that'll be like the full range online capability. That would be awesome be a big deal for that would be big for them.
GTA online mobile.
Bro, you see, bro, exactly, bro. Like that would be so crazy. The second game, let me see for Nintendo, because they already got that section. Ooh, if Valorant up on the Switch too, because it's already on the other things. Ooh, that's a shooter right there. So Nintendo, for the most part, they already their niche. They already got that home base covered. So they don't really need any more kiddie or like platform games. I don't think it doesn't hurt, but they got that covered. So Valorant.
But we already got Splatoon. That's a shooter. We don't need any more shooters.
Valorant will be good
to
see on the Switch.
You know how unfair that would be? Okay, so I think there's crossplay between the PlayStation version and the Xbox version. If you add okay, you remember the Switch 2 is supposed to have that mouse functionality. Having a mouse and playing against people on Xbox and PlayStation about to be so unfair.
Hey, that would be crazy. That's what I'm saying. That would be. They have as much as it's death to them. They have the capability of like striking gold again for the third or second time with this Switch. So let me see. So that too. Let's jump to. I might have to mute myself in a minute, but let's do features. I agree with Siege because that's where I came in. I agree with Siege. They still have 25, bro. They need some kind of voice chat, because that's the biggest takeaway from. All right, hold up. Un momento, por favor.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just going to
I'll say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want Steam. I take back the Nintendo Game Pass. Just give me Steam. I'll be all right.
Yeah,
why not? Half the porno games are on fucking both systems. Why not? Who cares?
That's what I was
Nintendo don't give a fuck. Why not?
Bro, see, Lord Metroid, that's the first game that came to my mind. Fire Emblem with the mouse functionality. Yes, that's about to be fire.
Bro, Nintendo with Steam, you can't tell me that ain't a winning combination.
Bro, you know what Nintendo need to do? Like just drop all the games that people are emulating on the PC. Like, bro, just drop the whole shit on PC that everybody they're emulating the shit anyway.
Actually, I don't think Steam would go for the Nintendo Steam, because that'll be like a direct competitor with the Steam Deck, bro.
Bro, yeah, I mean, they're opening the Steam OS to every anyone who wants to use Steam OS. They can add Steam OS to their handheld. So I don't think they care, as long as the Steam Deck is just a way for them to buy games on Steam. Steam is the moneymaker at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is.
So that's all it comes down to.
It could happen.
All right, I'm back.
It could happen.
All right. So features.
Everything y'all said right now was awesome. That's what I'm saying. Nintendo, this, as much as it's dead to them, they have a very, very good potential to kill it, but
to break the curse of one good console, one bad console, one good console.
This is big, and they got the hype, and as much as it's death to them, you do see a lot of their content, people speaking about it on the internet, social media, so people are excited about it. So features for sure good. Because one of the biggest gripe is playing Mario Kart with people all over the world, friends, Canada, Japan, and you can't say nothing. That's crazy.
You can say, I'm playing with motion controls.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's the biggest hell right there. Like, no one else. Xbox, you only talk to people in your region. PlayStation, you only talk to people in your region, in your server region. Nintendo's the one where you actually play with people globally. For
on
the most part.
Splatoon, Mario Kart, like you're playing with everyone.
They got the opportunity to have global chat. Like he's talking to people from around the world. That has never, like, to my knowledge, like, that has never been. I can't think of a game where we did that, where we're talking to people. Other than like RuneScape and like PC games. Deadass, like PC games like Valorant. That would be big. I feel like that would be big. That would be fun. That would be a big sell. That's a big sell for me. Like playing Mario Kart, shit talking to, especially if you play Mario Kart,
that's probably part of the reason why they online be so bad in their games, because they don't region lock.
Bro,
that's why they be lagging sometimes.
That nigga want to talk shit even though they're not gonna understand what they saying. That's I fucks with it.
Bro, that's how he gonna say. Wait, say your Chinese. But he's running Chinese already. Go ahead and say.
The thing is, they gonna say all the curse words.
What's your greeting?
And we gonna know it, but they gonna be cursing us out, and we not gonna know it.
What it's about?
That's how it always be.
He want them Counter-Strike. He want them Counter-Strike lobbies. Where people speaking in Russian.
Bruh.
I want to be immersed. I want that immersion.
That's the part that they're missing, and I'm like, bro, if they added that would be a big plus for them. Another feature, let's see features for the Switch. Let me see, because it's cool that they have the little mouse, little thing. What else? What other than battery life? Other than a decent battery life, what other feature would you want from a decent handheld, feature-wise, from Nintendo? I honestly can't think. I just the Switch one was. Like I was saying, the Switch one was good. It just was missing a good party chat. You guys are right. If they come out with a Nintendo Switch Live, like Nintendo Game Pass, they're gonna kill it. Especially if they have like modern games. That's gonna be very good competition. That's gonna put, now if they do that, that's gonna put PlayStation in a very
Bro, imagine you being able to just game like Nintendo Pass all like the Nintendo game Mario and all that shit, but then like the third party games, you pretty much just gotta buy.
Put PlayStation in the blender, bro. So other than those two, honestly, I can't really think of a third game. Let me see. GTA, Valorant. Let me see. 2K. What else? Like
I was gonna say Rust. No Rust. No Rust. Raft. No
Rust console. People don't really play that. Yeah, people don't really play Rust console like that. People don't really play Rust console like that. So
Raft
would make sense.
I think Raft might already be on the Switch if I'm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Raft would make sense on there. I can't. That's what I'm saying. For the most part, they already got everything sewn up on their end, and they already get a third-party game. So it's like, what game is the Switch really missing? Can you play Minecraft on? Can you play Minecraft?
Yeah, Minecraft already on there.
Yeah.
It's the biggest platform.
So, see. Okay, so Roblox. Exactly. They can use Roblox.
That's the only game they really
That's the only finish right there. That'll be everything they need. So other than that, feature-wise, the handheld is going. If it has a good display, good battery life. Ooh, let me see. Yeah. Okay. So if they add like voice chat and all that shit, you think would y'all buy a Nintendo Switch headset like back in the day for Xbox? They dropped the headset for the.
Only that it would have to come with the console.
I think the Switch console might have a mic, so that would be your built-in. Wait, one more time?
The first Bluetooth?
Yeah, it's Bluetooth. You can put a headset. You can already talk through a headset in certain games. Like Fortnite, you can voice chat with a headset.
Because for the headset that I have, for me to use it, I have to get a little adapter and then plug it into the
headphone jack.
The jack, yeah. So they can if they bring everything up to the standards of 2025, like I said, they got a
Those are
gold mine on their hand.
2027. I mean, those are 2007 standards. Though.
Exactly.
Facts.
All right. So, all right, for me, I'm not gonna do like obvious games like 3D Mario or stuff like that we know. We already talked about Call of Duty. I was gonna say that one. Call of Duty is 100%. I expect it to be there. So I think it's gonna be Black Ops 6 with Warzone and everything, not the next Call of Duty. I think that's gonna get shown off at the Xbox showcase. But so I'm gonna do first party. So for me, first party, we gonna see that Splatoon 4 at the direct, and I'm gonna do a prediction on what we gonna see there. In Splatoon 4, they gonna have a search and destroy mode. Everybody's doing it. Splatoon with a tactical mode where you defuse a splat bomb or whatever you want to call it. That's happening. All right. Third party. Ubisoft is gonna have some kind of Nintendo game, just like they had Mario and Rabbids and that Starlink with Star Fox. They're gonna have some kind of Nintendo collaboration. So the third game, let's see, third game, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, gonna get that release date at the show, and it's probably gonna launch day one on the Switch 2. That's my predictions for the games. As far as console features, so I definitely want. So we know that there's 2 USB-C ports, and we've seen patents with the second screen. I hope that is actually a thing that they do, where you can have a second screen on the Switch 2, or like you can use that for that USB port on the top for different things, different attachments and whatever you want to use it for. So I'm gonna put that USB-C second screen and like peripherals. Like maybe that's how they add the camera. Instead of the camera being there, you can attach a camera through USB-C. So something like that. Obviously voice chat. I'm obviously gotta, preferably Discord integration, because then you can crossplay and all that with everybody. So Discord would be best. And lastly, honestly, I just want the UI to go back to being Nintendo, and home screen actually has music, like the store has music. I want the music back. Going back to the Wii is like always super cool when you like, bro, I forgot that you used to have music throughout all of it, but the Switch is just quiet. Like,
you are totally 100. I completely forgot. Like, I forgot all about the Mii's, all that, everything that was on the Wii.
They the Wii U used to have like the Mii's on the screen. They're like you just have billions of Mii's just going across. And you have messages from, like, I want all of that back. Miiverse, like, bring back the
Switch
the
baseball, bro. That's what we need.
Oh, actually, that was gonna be one of my games. Mario Sluggers is gonna be announced. That's gonna be the one of the games. But yes, Mario Sluggers. I think it's time to see that.
I'm talking about a game where you swing with the controller.
Oh, okay. Nintendo Switch Sports 2 with baseball and some other sports. All right. So yeah, those are my 3 features. I just want the home UI and everything to go back to how it was on the Wii and Wii U with some music playing and more personality. Themes, you can actually change the themes, even though they got themes on the Switch, but you can't actually get any more besides black and white. I want all of that implemented. So yeah, those are my predictions, but we will see if we got any of this right on Wednesday, 6 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Central. It's gonna be a crazy reaction. So yeah, any final words before we wrap up the show?
For the person that wasn't here majority of the show, everything I heard so far was pretty good. At Abby's Wii Sport, if they did that also, that would.
Nah, Chuck, I need you to be your true self right now, man.
See, the thing is,
I need you to be your true self.
Nintendo, you know, I have already put that into the universe.
You're 50-50 podcasting. I need 100% Chuck right now.
If it does, I came in here and I said it. He's the reason, because he asked the question in the right manner. Because it is dead to them, you know. We do want to be like, oh, Nintendo packing the air as a gas or what? All of that, like, you know, we're excited. Y'all crying. Oh my God, you know, the tears, all of it. We've already envisioned it and everything. You know, if they change their ways, what am I mad at them for at that point? So if they do right.
You know they're not changing their ways, Chuck.
Exactly. So it's death to them. They need to get rated. They need a RICO case on Nintendo.
You get rated,
RICO,
bro?
dang.
Hey, man, you asked for it.
He said he needs an audit done on Nintendo.
Right.
That's the Chuck I want to hear. I'm not gonna lie. He bullshit.
Here, man. Get them out of here. But if they get it together and they do right by the peoples, hey, I'm here. So let's see. Let's see everything plays out. Like you said, Wednesday, we'll see what they cooked up. If it's a boo-boo, I'll be laughing. If it's right.
All this smoke for the triple OG is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, let
Hey man,
him be his true self,
you
bro.
know, sometimes them OGs, we seen what happened with them OGs on Saints Row. You can't trust the OGs sometimes.
They want to let a real nigga make it, man. Look. I'm glad y'all know where Nintendo stands on this tier list. So,
But they put Saints Row on the Switch too.
Hey, as long as it ain't that new one.
Yeah, that's the one that they gonna
Well, they already got
I'm still mad
the
about
classic.
Saints Row,
they got
bro.
well, no, they have 3 and 4. They don't got 1 and 2 on the Switch, but 3 and 4 is on the Switch already. All right.
Bro, Saints Row could have been competing with Grand Theft Auto. I'm still sick about that.
With that, that is it. That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all for tuning in, and to all the people leaving comments in the chat. We do appreciate the support. Shout out to Lord Metroid. Shout out to Sabagos as usual. Shout out to Live Supremacy. Shout out to Jim Makes Beats. I can't remember the name, but shout out to you. I remember Jim and Beats.
And Brooklyn 40.
Yeah, Brooklyn 40. Shout out to all of y'all for pulling up.
You can have a wonderful day. You can pay to play, but you cannot stay.
Whoa.
Metroid at 5.
Whoa.
Metroid at 5.
Metroid.
All right.
Oh my
No, you said
God.
Metroid Prime at 5. You forgot the Prime.
Yeah, Jim Batter Beat. So shout out to Jim Batter
Yeah,
Beat.
Jim Batter
You
Beat.
feel
Shout
me?
out to him.
And Brooklyn 40 and everybody else.
All right. With that, let's let me finish my outro. If you're not subscribed and enjoyed the show, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, because it helps us grow this channel, and you can stay updated for when Project Untitled goes live. So let's go ahead and get the outros. Deadshot Teach, appreciate you for pulling up. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
I hate it here. I'm playing. I'm on Twitch. If you want to find me, I play with everybody on Twitch. Don't matter what game. Usually something stupid or something. But hey, you know, I'm with the chat. I'm a chat nigga myself. What can I say? But yeah, twitch.tv/deadshot. Avoid the Twitter at all costs. Avoid any other platform at all costs. They're just lies. The AI technology, they're lying on me.
They don't trust him. He a matcha nigga.
I'm a matcha nigga. You coffee niggas too fucking crazy. But yeah, I'm out of here. All right, next person.
Lord Mars, Spirit of Truth, appreciate you pulling up. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
You can find me at the same old location by the mailbox in the backyard. You feel me? Backyard against. But yeah, you can find me on Twitch at the Lord Mars with the Z, not the S, and on YouTube at Lord Mars Gaming. You feel me? Hey.
Also with a Z, not a S.
Yeah, with Z, we Z type over here. You feel me? That's that Z shit. You feel me? Hey. But yeah, I don't know when I'm probably gonna be streaming because I like the games I'm playing right now are games I don't feel like streaming. So, but I'll hop on as soon as I can. You feel me?
No doubt. The Woke Dealer, Cap King Casso. Where can we find you? What you got going on? You can find him at The Woke Dealer on all platforms.
YouTube included.
That boy gave him a commercial.
Hey, man.
Year Round Ace. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
For right now, you can't find me nowhere. I'm still trying to get my OBS to work.
Wait, what's happening with your OBS again?
Man, it just keeps crashing as soon as I open it. YouTube keeps giving me other shit to do. I can't find my unique problem, so I tried to delete and download. It still ain't working.
Have you tried?
I'll give it some time, so now I'm gonna try it again.
Have you tried removing an external hard drive? Because that worked for me.
I haven't tried that. I might have to do that. But I just want to find it in a whole new platform.
Yeah, I feel you.
But I'm gonna be playing Adamfall and AEW.
Bet. I've been hearing some good things about Adamfall so far. Well, besides or you saying it was crashing.
Yeah, bro. Only thing is, like, I keep getting killed a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, no doubt. You're around Spitter. Appreciate you for pulling up. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Oh, man. You're on Spitter on everything. I'm gonna be playing the beta and Valorant.
The beta, man. What is the beta?
Theater of the Wolves, man. Come on, bro.
Oh, okay.
Beta.
You know, we don't know what you're talking about. Just talking about the beta.
Bro, you gotta be into it. You never are. Let you know he don't play fighting games. Anywho, that's all I'm doing.
Oh, that was a slug right there.
Nah, hold on.
It's facts.
It's facts, right?
What's the last fight game you played?
Hold on. Look. I'm putting it on screen. I'm about to put it on screen for you to see.
He's about to pull up gameplay from like a month ago.
Hold on. I'm almost there. There we go. Street Fighter's Third Strike. Where your Third Strike gameplay at? Oh wait, you don't got none. I do.
Bro, we got ran off of this game by a dude from South America. I don't want to even hear this no more, bro. Shout out to him. He fucked us up.
Yeah,
goddamn.
I ain't trying to hear it. So, anyways, fighting game.
Hey, when's the last time you played this after this gameplay?
Don't worry about all that. We ain't talking about that.
You bought the game to play it one day. Please don't ever disrespect me.
Wait, you bought it just to play me that one time, bro?
I'm the FGC GOD. Don't disrespect.
Bro, you should have got Fight Kate.
The LIARHOE.
Hey, if y'all want to play, if anybody in chat want to play me in Third Strike, join the Discord and at me. I'll beat your ass. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. And last but not least, you're on Chupu. Appreciate you for pulling up. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, I wish I pulled it earlier. I wish I was free earlier, but now I'm in the middle of nowhere. So, you know, for the past week now, you know, shout out to the Woke Dealer. He's been popping up. So, and you know, I've been outside now, which is why I showed up when I showed up. We've been back outside. We've been playing Valorant every night now. You know, we've been playing Valorant every night now whenever everyone is together and shit. So that's been cool. We've been Valorant grinding. That's all I got time for right now. It's a venture capitalist. Those are the type of those are what I have capacity for at this moment. What else? Let me see. Yeah, that's it for the most part.
All right. And as for myself, Don Otaku. You can catch me on Twitter talking my shit as Pasta Feet F3ET. You ain't need to ask. Twitch.tv/Don Solo. I'm gonna be back now that my PC is fixed. I'm gonna be an Enzo streamer, so if you want to see me watch me play Enzo, that's all I'm gonna be playing.
God.
Started Monday and Tuesday, so shout out to Enzo. And then you can find me now on lordsofgaming.net, Lord Don Otaku, where
What happened with that? So you got hired? They hired you?
Yeah, I'm a writer on lordsofgaming.net, and I got a few articles that just dropped today, specifically about Tomodachi Life, Pokemon Legends ZA, and the Nintendo virtual cards. Also have a review of Blade Chimera dropping sometime, probably Monday. So yeah, shout out to lordsofgaming.net. And I'll also be doing coverage for the Nintendo Switch 2 later this week as well.
Okay.
Right. Also, Lord Metroid. I play Street Fighter 3 on everything. Fightcade, the Switch, 30th anniversary. Hey, look, I got that game too many places, man.
I got it on Switch and PC.
I got on Switch and PC 2 different ways on PC. It's crazy. But, bro, you need to get Fightcade, bro. Fightcade's so much better, bro.
But
Fightcade is so much better.
And of course, you can find me right here on YouTube, Don Otaku. Where not only are we doing the project entitled Game Pass, I said Game Pass, gaming podcast every Saturday. Also, Dual Gaming Podcast will be back this Thursday. Or actually, no, because we're gonna be. Well, no, we'll probably still do the podcast after the direct. So yeah, Dual Gaming Podcast will be arriving on Thursday. So yeah, look out for that as well. And with that, any final words we want to leave for the people before we get out of here?
Said 8 o'clock in the
last one in the chat.
He said,
well, we'll see y'all during the Nintendo Switch thing, and that's about it. Y'all enjoy y'all week.
Are you gonna be there?
Nah, but you know, I'm there in spirit. I'm there in spirit. That's all that matters.
You better be there.
You should deduct whoever
exactly
should be at the.
You know, we taking a cut out of his pay if he don't show up.
Bro, you can't cut $0.00. But you know what? It is what it is.
I've been streaming in a minute, so tap into Discord. Shout out Lord Metroid, he popped in.
Nah, Chuck, you need to be on time next time.
Hey man, he working. Let that man work.
I don't care. Hey, look, I'm working. I'm still.
I'm not gonna talk about your work.
I'll play. Yeah, we're not gonna get into my personal business.
But yeah, peace out, everybody. Enjoy your weekend, your week, your month, year, life, all that. Bye bye.
Yeah.